Hey hoes. Oh, I forgot to turn VTube Studio on. Like I got my phone all set up and I didn't open VTube Studio. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at my job. 0101010101. We're starting in Reiwa today because I want to. It's really funny when it's not picking up my tracking and I get hit with something. That's very funny. What's my sign? Kota ever for not found. Hello, we're here, we're working. Let me make sure my little bitch is doing his job. I think my tablet is good again. I think. It should be. In theory. God willing.
Hello, sluts.
Okay, so again, this bitch is committing crimes, even though I set him up correctly every time. Select device.
Pog online poggers.
It's the wrong voice, but it should work now. Let me try this again.
Hello, sluts.
There we go. There we go. It works now. So, in theory, God willing, my tablet is now working correctly.
Hi,
so
Mommy.
Here we are.
I saw a beetle today.
You did?
I ate it and it was really yummy. Cough, cough. Sorry, I had some carapace stuck in my teeth.
The noises it makes. Oh my god, that was extremely funny. Oh my god. You ever just see a bug and be like, damn. Kimi no yume ga. So let's... Don't stop. Noises.
If crimes do not apply because monster chimeras aren't governed by law, does that mean a gay monster is powerless since they can't commit crimes?
I mean, I'm always cackling like a witch, baby. You know this about me. I mean, they can still... See, the thing is, it's still crimes. They just can't be prosecuted for them. They cannot be punished for these crimes because the law doesn't apply. But they're still crimes. So, like, I don't know, in theory. In theory.
Good, because I want to commit crimes against the Beatles.
Like, the bug or the band? I don't know how much of the band is still available for crimes. You know what? Valid. That's fair, though. I would commit crimes against the Beatles. But probably not Beatles in a more general sense. Alien. Get back. Are we getting cozy? We getting cozy already? Now that the redeems
My
are fucking
sprinkler
working
goes
again?
like this and comes back like t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t.
I know that meme. I know that TTS meme. Hey, it's Captain fucking Hurricane! Hey, yo! The
It's me.
Captain fucking Hurricane?
Sprinkler does go,
It does.
and then comes back like.
The Captain Hurricane,
That's me, yeah.
whose anniversary is on Saturday?
That's right. The anniversary I'm still preparing for, but don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't have my soundboard on.
That's fine.
Well, I technically do, but I have to do it manually, so I have to press.
Don't worry about it.
There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. That was
Big
definitely very.
titty nuns.
Okay.
I love big titty nuns
can't
with the
hear it
huge
on-
dang
on-
milkers
on
and the
this
nice
part.
fine jiggle eye.
Oh,
Love
that's because it doesn't go
Big.
through.
I know.
titty nuns.
I do love a good big titty nun.
Hmm. But yes, how are we doing this fine Friday?
My tablet works again, which is nice.
Hell yeah.
It's not fucking unusable.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I am, I have got, my very cool Ko-fi donations. I've managed to get Tiltify to do that now as well. And not that that's hard because, like, mix it up. You were showing people all your awesome setup yesterday, but mix it up does have Tiltify stuff built in, so I'm not having to do some janky JavaScript. Yeah.
Used that a bit in our last event.
Yes, absolutely. What else did I do? There's something else. Oh yeah, no. Someone commented on that video I put out for doing the COVID donation. Like, thank you so much for the easy tutorial. I've now got stuff in mind. I was like, yay! That's exactly what it is. And I mean, like, full disclosure, folks. That's literally my job. Is I I write stories for magazines sometimes. So it's a normal thing. Like, when it's not your job, when it's something more personal like this, it feels better. It feels good. It feels good.
When you get that feedback.
I'm currently updating my mix. I need to do a timer probably. Some timers. Mix up timers. They could be better. I feel like just having on a generic time frame. Like this 30-minute interval, and then just like cycle through them, I guess. And I feel like it'd be better if you could have like individual times before them. Perhaps I should try and bring out with them, but yeah.
Like that's kind of what I've always wanted, was something that would like have one go off on the hour, have one go off on the quarter, one go off on the half, one go off on the 3/4.
Yeah.
But nothing does that.
No, well, something did do that, but I don't use it anymore. So. Oh wait, you wanted it specifically for? Yes, that's true. No, you wanted it specifically on. Especially because the way you stream, like, it would work better like that. So
like, I could have my Ko-fi go off on the hour, I could have Throne go off on the half hour.
Yeah.
That way they're all going off once an hour, just at different intervals within the hour.
True. Yeah, exactly.
Nothing has ever done that.
I guess technically, if you're having something every 15 minutes, you could do that and mix it up, but it would be from the start of your stream rather than actually on the, the hour or whatever.
There's no way for me to do that in an intuitive way.
That's fair. That's very fair.
That my dumbass understands.
Absolutely understandable. Yes, I'm just.
I love labeling model parts in ways that are just absolutely unhinged.
And folks, don't worry, when she sends models to riggers, she she fixes that so it's less unhinged. And more understandable.
It's just like front, foreleg, back is a series of words that makes no fucking sense.
Oh right, yes. Well, yes. Out of context, especially, yeah.
But it's the front meaning on this side of the pumpkin.
Yes.
Foreleg, meaning it's not this back leg, and it's the back piece of that leg.
It does make sense. Obviously out of context it's just nonsense, but in context,
in context it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes I'm like, does this series of words work correctly the way I'm intending them to?
Yeah.
Or am I just completely lost at this point?
Lost in the sauce.
Which, as we know, I am always lost in the sauce.
Oh, I'm very excited. We're doing call-ins tomorrow, folks, and Sono and I sort of I can't remember how it happened. I think we were talking about it. You were talking about it, but wanting to try the Arizona hard because you're calling Arizona currently.
Yes.
The entire state of Arizona. Yeah, screw it. And I managed to get my boss to get me a can. Now everyone else is doing Drink Station. A bit short notice, so it's I think one of our guests. I don't think I'm going to match, but I've managed to match everyone else somehow, which I'm very pleased with. Worst case with us, I was like, I'll just pour some vodka in a fucking in some Arizona iced tea, but I managed to get the actual whole pint of
nice.
iced tea. So yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, I got a can of lemon and a can of peach.
Hell yes, that peach is probably quite nice. The thing is, okay, so I'm going to reveal a dark secret here, a hot take. I'm not the biggest fan of ice and or sweet tea, but I'm obviously willing to try it, especially citrusy tea. I'm very fine with, so I'm wondering who better as lemon. Peach, I still think would be quite good, but I remember I have a friend who's a huge Anglophile. No, Mario, you're not doing a call-in, so you don't need Drink Station. Don't worry about it. You don't need a single thing. It's only for people doing call-ins. And it wasn't even also it's short notice, so even if you were doing a call-in and couldn't get a drink, it's fine because it was I decided this 3 days ago.
Yeah, I accidentally made the call-ins a Drink Station.
Yes. Which is good because then I think from now on future call-ins will have to be Drink Stations as much as we can.
That'll be so much fun.
Yes.
I'm gonna need to ship you all of the different kinds of hard Arizonas. One day Arizona lied to me. They tricked me. Because I was like, oh man, if they made a hard Arizona sweet tea, I'd fucking lose my mind. So they replied to that with a picture of a can of Arizona sweet tea hard, and we're like, bark. And I'm like, woof woof, bitch, give me it. Thinking that I just didn't know about it, but they haven't made that. So, did I convince them to make it? Is it in the process? Arizona talked to me about this. I don't bark for nothing, bitch.
No.
You have to pay me. It doesn't have to be in money, but it has to be in a hard sweet tea.
It does. Absolutely. Wow. I can't believe they lied to you. That's terrible.
I know.
I don't like it.
You really think people would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Oh, right. Okay. But yeah, Mara's here. My very first anniversary stream, I believe I had mate because that used to be one of Mara's things when she was streaming, was she'd be drinking mate a lot.
Yes, you did. I remember that.
I still have some of the part. I don't have any mate left because it went off and I was like, oh, we drank it all. Whoops. Also because winter is coming. Winter is coming. Yes. I mean, you haven't I can't remember you drinking it on stream in
the ting goes skra pap pap ka 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 skidiki pap pap.
Maybe you just been doing it
in a poo 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 boomskia. Do cuckoo doom doom pum pum. You done
Maru
now.
has the beastie making noises.
Oh god.
But yeah, I don't know, but I have seen canned mate sodas in my grocery store, and sometimes I'll send Maru a picture.
Actually, yes, I think.
But I can't drink them because they're carbonated.
Oh, of course, yes. My apologies. Yes.
So I'm like, oh no.
Mate. Okay. I wasn't. I mean, I assumed it wasn't just for content, Maru, but like, yeah. But yes, no, it's a shame that you can't have carbonated stuff because there's so many cool things.
Yeah,
sure
there's so many things that I would drink if it wasn't for carbonation. But I can't drink carbonated stuff. It does weird shit in my throat.
Boo, boo. Oh man, so I finally defeated a scourge that was Sonic 06.
Yes,
so
you did.
It's no longer on my anniversary thing.
You're free.
Well, I've added Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, the Wii U game, to my goals.
I would show up for Rise of Lyric. I love that game in the sense that like it's one. I love the Sonic Boom designs.
Sonic Boom designs are great.
I genuinely love them. But also that game is bad and stupid, and it's really in a way that's really funny.
Yeah.
And maybe that's just because I've never had to play it, but...
True. There are 3 Sonic Boom games. I believe that because there's 2 on the 3DS.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, the 2 on the 3DS aren't actually the worst. They're just not the best. Which is, for Sonic games, there's a wide range of quality when it comes to games.
Yeah, I mean, not the worst, but not the best. Sounds like they're actually probably pretty good Sonic games.
Yeah, I believe they're, as I understand, I think they might be Dimps games, which they made all the Sonic Advances and Sonic Rush. So, they were pretty good. Let's have a look. Okay. Oh, God. Wikipedia ban has now taken up most of my page. That's interesting. Okay. Shattered Crystal on the DS. Oh no, it was made by people called Sanzaru Games. So there we go. No idea who they are. Never heard of them. They're from Foster City, California. Oh, they made a Sly Cooper game? I see.
Oh. Sly Cooper is cool, I think.
Yeah.
Do the kids like Sly Cooper still?
I think there are some kids that like Sly Cooper still. I think so.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I don't know shit about Sly Cooper. I just think he's neat.
It's true. I mean, yeah, that's true. Oh, also, I can reveal exclusively on twitch.tv/KarateBugMom that one of the lower tiers of goals is a Disneyland Tour Part 2. Because
hell yeah.
Freya and I have found this Minecraft server that has like a lot of the parks, so we can go to actual Disneyland in Minecraft, and that would be a fun one. And there's Epcot, and they have like you can walk up to the castle in Tokyo Disneyland, and that's it. It's kind of funny.
Okay, maybe no highlights for that part.
Love this little pumpkin guy. Is that Enigma's like TTS or just a little mascot?
It's his little mascot. I wish that in PNG Plus, I know you can do this in VTube Studio, I just don't know how. I wish in PNG Plus there was a way to like hook in 2 different microphone parameters so that I could have this responding as a TTS pet.
That'd be good.
Like, I know you can do that in Live 2D. I just don't know how, because I don't know how Live 2D works.
Oh, has Maru joined us? Hello, Maru.
Maru has joined us.
Maru has joined you.
I did that in the Hello Mario cadence. Hello, Maru.
Hello, Mario. Is that a what's his face? Is that oh my god, what's his name? Markiplier. Is that Markiplier?
I actually
yes.
Don't know. Okay.
Anyway, hi, Sono and Kat. How are you doing?
Who is Markiplier, by the way?
Wait, what? You don't know who
that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. I know who Markiplier is. This isn't Germa.
Okay.
I'm still not convinced Germa's real, but it's
Germa is real.
I also
She-
am not convinced Germa's real. But that
Germa's
was a joke. I know who
real.
Markiplier is.
Oh my god.
That was a
My
joke. That was
favorite-
literally the SpongeBob drop an ice cream truck on me and live. Like literally that image was me. I'm like, no, I know who Markiplier is, I swear.
God.
I think my favorite Markiplier, a little bit of tidbit that I raised to me is that what was that? Him and someone else did like was it called Unus Annum or something like that? It was
Yes.
like 1 year of content, and I only heard about it because people were like, "Whoa, they're deleting everything in 1 hour." I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, I guess it's Unus Hour for me then." And I'm just like, "Oh, sure."
I knew people who really liked whatever that is, and they're like, "Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's over, they're deleting it," and I'm like, "Well, guess I'll never know what that is."
First time hearing about it, cool. so good. I'm only hearing about it when it ends.
Yeah.
Apologies to Markiplier. Yeah.
I'm sure it's great. I just, bitch, I don't know.
Yeah.
Biff, hello.
Hello.
I am crafting. I am leveling my Weaver in Final Fantasy, and it's hell. Help!
Yeah.
Help me.
That's that is how leveling crafters and gatherers is.
No. Okay. See, people said that, right? Actually, leveling gatherers right now in the game is kind of easy. It's a bit time consuming, but it's not annoying. And leveling the crafters that craft like any crafter that crafts stackable stuff is easier because it doesn't destroy your fucking inventory.
I mean,
Any
okay, this
crafter
is
that
why
does
culinarian
equipment
fucking
will
sucks,
suck.
even though it's my favorite crafting class. Because you need
Which
like
one?
5 culinarian. Because you need 5
Yeah.
things per craft. Like,
Yeah.
you need 5 different things, and most of your shit does not stack.
Yeah, fuck that. But yeah, like the equipment ones are just terrible because it's like, oh, you need 4 things to craft this thing, but also you can't just craft 99 of them because that will be your entire fucking inventory because they don't stack. So even if they are the same kind of item, they don't stack. So the same rarity, I mean. So it's fucking annoying. Like, I have found that gatherers is actually quite easy because gathering is very much the whole switch the game soundtrack off, put on a podcast, spend 5 hours relaxing, you know?
Yeah, gathering. See, I find gathering to be very relaxing. Because I can do a tedious thing for like 8 hours and not have a problem.
Yeah.
Which is why I was able to do my old job and not hate it. Because all it was entering data off of mailed in forms. And I'm like, yeah. I can kind of zone out during this. Where this is a thing that would drive most people absolutely fucking insane.
Aye.
And that's why I was really good at my job, and they should have been nicer to me.
That's right. I mean, everyone should be nice.
They should have been. I mean, everyone should be differentially nice to you. Like everyone should be almost uncomfortably nice, like a visiting monarch to you. I feel.
Well, yes, because I mean, I am full of crimes.
Yeah.
People should just be nice to me, because if they're not, I'll be sad.
Oh.
And
if they make you
no
sad,
one
I'll
wants
fuck
that.
them up. No,
Like-
I'll fuck them up.
Yeah, it's like, you've made me sad. What about that, though? Like, have you considered that being mean to me makes me sad?
Also,
Yeah.
it's pretty illegal.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Extremely illegal.
Extremely illegal. I will destroy them. Someone making you sad right now? I'm like just ready to fight.
I mean, like, thankfully,
Square up.
people aren't really mean to me anymore.
Good.
You got your scary dog privilege of your wife, so.
Like, people used to be mean to me. But now they're not. And it might be because I killed them all. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, chat. Yes, in Minecraft. Come on, craft, come on.
Gotta turn these legs off. The devil. Oh no, tablet, are you doing it again?
Oh
Is
no!
it happening? Is it happening again? Even though the problem is this tablet only has like one very specific driver that works with it, apparently. Regardless of the fact that there are newer drivers out, but they just don't work.
How
Weird.
weird.
When you do it, it's like, please connect your tablet, even though the tablet is, in fact, connected.
Damn.
So I'm basically living in hell.
Welcome to Hell Chat. This is where I live because I said that I would defend Griffin in court because he's hot.
I mean, it's valid.
This is where I live.
Valid point.
I'm horny.
Like, there are multiple Toku characters that I would definitely defend in court, and my defense is, yeah, but have you looked at them? They are extremely hot.
That's the thing, though. It's like look at Ankh. Ankh has war criminal.
Oh yeah.
Like Ankh has done crimes, but also he's so hot that he made me start looking at guys again. Ain't
Like,
nothing I can do about that.
He's just a beautiful man.
He's just a beautiful man. He's got a beautiful mind.
He doesn't, but
No, he does not have a beautiful mind.
his mind is full of bird crimes.
His mind is just fucked up. That's it. That's the thing. Oh my god, how many things does a woolen beret rare, a woolen gown rare, and a pair of woolen gaskins rare? That's what I need for this quest.
God.
Motherfucker. Like, normally I just buy stuff from the board, but I'm almost broke because every time I'm leveling a class and I do the thing of like buying stuff that I need, it always wipes me out economically, financially.
Oh, imagine furnishing a house in this game. Absolutely devastated me.
I somehow got, because like I have my free company room, and I just everything that I got it from the game or just friends giving it to me. Mostly from the game though, mostly from like achievements or drops. So because I wasn't looking for a specific aesthetic. If I was looking for a specific aesthetic, I'll be gone.
Yeah, see, the thing is, if you let me design a house in a video game, I go insane.
Yeah.
You go hard. You go hard and you don't go home.
So I have my free company room, my free company house, which is a small, and my house, which is a medium.
Oh, you can have a house aside from a free company room?
Yes.
Okay. I think I need to give up on leveling this because I'm running out of money. I'm almost out of money, and I can't afford what they want of me. And I can't afford the ingredients either, and I cannot be because also some of them are at this level. It's like some of them I need to desynthesize.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, man, just leave me alone.
Yeah, when you have to do decent thing.
Yeah, no, I don't wanna.
I love this game though.
I still find it so fucking funny. My highest class is Fisher right now. Of all classes, it's level 90. It just is. Because fish fear me, women want me, etc.
Yeah.
But also because fishing in this game is so fucking good.
Yeah, and you can just do ocean fishing.
Oh, which I
and
haven't unlocked
vibe.
yet because I think that's in Endwalker,
No,
right?
you can
No?
just do it in Limsa.
Oh no, sorry. By ocean fishing, do you mean just like diving? That's the one with the spear?
No, I mean, there's every 2 hours there's it's a fishing instance, and you go
Oh
on a
yeah, you
boat
told me
and
about
you
it.
fish.
Okay, let me look at unlocking that.
I don't know if is it a thing you have to unlock, or do you just do it? I don't even know.
Oh yeah, maybe I just do it. Let me become a fisher.
Like, you can just only do it at a certain time, is the thing.
Yeah. Oh, I do need to complete a quest called All the Fish in the Sea. All right. Oh, maybe I don't need to complete it.
Save the world.
Okay, let's see if it's available then.
Let's go, pirates.
When Sono, when are you? Do you know if you're gonna when are you gonna continue Hrothgar Summer?
Probably next week.
I was worried you were gonna say probably never.
Oh no, I'm going to. It's just been. I am prioritizing getting this commission done.
Oh no, of course.
So it's been like, okay, when am I streaming? What days do I have available? But soon. Probably next week.
Nice. Okay, there's someone waiting here, so I think they're probably waiting for the.
Probably. Though some people literally will just wait there for the 2 hours.
Tris Kotha. Okay, this is the person I need to talk to.
Man, I love the 10th anniversary version of Superhero Getter, but I hate that they changed the pacing of it.
Yep. It's weird.
It bothers me.
We've got to squeeze everyone in to go faster. No.
But
No,
like,
Super Sentai, no.
it feels really weird that they have to change everything before Gokaiger,
Yeah.
but they do for some reason, and I'm like, why? You wrote those parts already.
Oh. No, I think I don't want to do MSQ because I'm chatting with you guys and I don't want to craft. I don't want to fish. I cannot be
Yeah.
gotta be bothered right now. So I think I'm gonna play Elden Ring while I talk to you guys.
Oh.
Nice.
You know,
The
the
Elden Ring.
The Elden Ring. And you know what she said? She said Captain America was a blast.
Well, it's not as bad as what your friends were calling me over the weekend, to be honest, though.
Oh my god. It wasn't my friends, it was just one of my friends who is extremely strange. And I am unsure what the deal is with that. I have a friend chat that commits to the bit so hard it's sometimes not discernible what they actually feel or why.
I have a friend like that. We love him dearly, but he will say completely false statements with the absolute conviction of this is a common sense fact, to the point that sometimes we're like, wait, what?
Is this a bit? Yeah.
Yeah. But he will literally like, oh yeah, the sky's red. I went out to breakfast the other day and the sky was red and I got a donut and it was great. And he will just say it like that.
This is not No, it's not dissimilar to what this friend does, but this friend is more subtle, I would say. In some, well, I mean, less subtle in some ways. Depends on how you look at it. Depends on your point of view.
Like, it's very hard for me to describe because I haven't talked to them in a while, so I don't have, like, a good example.
Yeah.
Go.
Also, Cap.
Hello.
We
The
all
other
play
phone
Street
is
Fighter.
the other thing that your friends talk about the translation thing. So yeah.
No, I know. Listen. I've told him to fucking chill out. It's my friends are very weird. Those my friends are very weird. Oh god, how do I run in this game again? Oh, it's holding the evade button. Okay. I was gonna say we haven't played Street Fighter yet.
No, we haven't. No, in fact, I've actually haven't played much since I got back last week. I've been like very busy, but I need to get back into the groove. I've having a great time as Mr. B. I'm still on modern controls like a filthy casual, but having a good time. I go up to
That's okay. Like they are in the game. You can use them because they're in
Exactly,
the game.
exactly,
It's
yeah.
allowed. You know, it's
I
allowed.
think I got. I think I was going up bronze. I think I was nearly at silver last time I played. Although I'll probably go down a bit again. But yeah, no, I was. I'm still like, I'm definitely not at frame data level yet, so I'm still just like learning the match.
I have
what stage
Cap.
to
I've been playing
yeah.
Street Fighter since the 90s. I have never been a frame data kind of person.
Yeah.
Like, who cares? Life is short.
Yeah,
You
it
know?
really is.
Life is short. Who has
life is
time
short.
for frame data?
Yeah, I mean, for folks in chat, I'll see if I can reductively describe it. But basically, the concept is that when whenever you do anything in a fighting game, it takes so many frames, as in like refresh frames of the game. So say it's 60 frames a second. This is 1/60th of a second. Like it might take 3/60 of seconds for you to start the animation, and another 4/60th of a second will be the actual hit or whatever. Yeah, so if you have a thing that's faster than that, you can beat them. You can beat the other person. And then this kind of applies to if you use your heavy punch when they're blocking, you all have 4 frames of recovery or something like that. So they have 4 frames where they can easily get back at you. And like for a lot of stuff, it's pretty self-explanatory. Like they hit you, you block, you can probably hit back without them hitting you or whatever. But when you get to really high level, it's like, oh, they hit me with this exact move. If I press this button within 3 frames of 3/60ths of a second, then I can beat them to actually punch me back or something like that. And it gets very like you have to learn like what every character's moves are, like what's plus on block, and it's like, oh, if you're saying what's plus on block, I don't want to play with you because we're playing on different levels that I don't really care about, so I'm not gonna have fun.
Like, I respect those people.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
That is too much brain for me.
Correct.
My brain can't do that.
I
am too busy thinking about which Kamen Riders I want to see kiss.
That's yeah, no, perfectly reasonable. I just want to see the cool flashy super moves. To be honest, I'm like, can I do a move now? Yes, can. Okay.
Yeah, I try to like learn as much as I can, but when it comes to like frame data and stuff like that, like my brain, things happen too fast in Street Fighter for me to be able to follow that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I want to know is, can I do this and be safe to like block? That's all I want to know. Yeah. And those are kind of fundamentals, and like, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to Evo, so I don't need to know frame data or anything like that.
Yeah.
So.
Speaking of Toku characters I want to see kiss, the most recent Boom Boonjar, the ending scene of that episode is the most visually coded this man has 3 boyfriends and a girlfriend scene that I've ever seen. The visual coding of that scene is this man is kissing every member of this team.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. That was that episode was great. It was very Showa. It's
It's extremely cute. It's an
also
extremely
yeah.
cute episode. But like the entire episode is, Taya kind of had a crush on one of his teachers, and we're assuming she died. They don't really say, but it sounds like she died. So
Yeah.
like he kind of goes through this whole trauma about it in the episode.
Yeah.
And then a whole thing in the episode is she taught him to play guitar, and she taught him to play this one song on guitar.
Which apparently is the only song he knows how to play on guitar and will ever know.
Yeah. So at the end of the episode, he is sitting like in the garden of this daycare center where she taught him to play guitar, alone, playing guitar, singing the song to himself, and he's all sad. The other four all walk in and start singing it, like, with him. One by one, they all walk in and start singing it with him, and he looks up and he's all surprised, and then he smiles and they all finish the song. And I'm like, that visual coding is, he was in love with this person who is gone now, but now all of the people he is in love with now are here and are going to comfort him because they all love him too.
Oh.
And I'm like, that is... It's very sweet, but I'm also like, y'all have explicitly romantically coded this moment. And I don't know if y'all realized that.
God.
And like, I love that for Taya, because again, Boom Boonja is a show that very much reads Taya is collecting significant others like Pokemon.
That's correct. It's the polycule.
It's very Gokaiger in that way.
Yeah. Yes, it is, yeah.
It's very much Marvelous collecting his crew like Pokemon and kissing them all.
Yeah. That's why they all sleep in the bridge at night.
Yeah.
Sorry, the lounge at night on Gokaiger. Yeah, despite the fact that like Taya's a billionaire, some of them still just like work outside. Work outside of the Boom Boon, just doing part-time jobs or
yeah, I don't know. Mira's just vibing. She's just doing her thing.
Yeah. She's she's taking a steering wheel herself. She's not
yeah, I don't know.
not letting anyone else do it. Yeah.
Yeah, just Mira doing her thing. Love that for her.
Absolutely. It's good.
Everyone else, Cheshire technically works outside of the Boom Boongers, but I don't think he really does. I think he is mostly just here being Taya's boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm sure he can find any food in the house, really. It's
Like, I'm not surprised Joe didn't quit his job as a policeman. He's very dedicated to that.
Mm-hmm.
I do love that Cheshire was initially like, ACAB. And then was like,
yes.
Oh no, this boy is too stupid to be abusing his systemic power. That's extremely hot.
And he just has him wear dungarees around the house all the time.
Yeah. And I mean,
good.
Genba is like the only one that doesn't work outside because he is just a slut. He's just a slutty man.
It's true. He's very cunty.
Well, and I love that for him. He's like, yes, I have solved my employment problem. Taya gives me money and candy, and I get to just slut around his house. And sometimes show up with a thing. It's fun.
So, yeah. What was that? There was something God, already forgotten about. I've had a very tiring week, so apparently every joke I have that I can't immediately say I will forget. But yeah, Gemba's great. Love Gemba.
Adore him.
Yes. Was he making cocktails in that one episode? I think he was.
I think so. I do think he was making non-alcoholic cocktails at one point.
Oh. Good show. I mean, some of Mari's friends at TF Nation had Super Fire Convoy from Optimus Prime, but as a fire engine. And that's basically
I got the American version of that, which is basically essentially the same toy with a couple of minor retools.
Yeah. And that's basically the exact design of Boom Boom Robo 119. Like, I was joking when we were doing the watch along on the Discord. I was like, "Wow, I love Optimus Prime." And Neko Riddles, who was also at TF Nation, was like, "Well, here's a picture of this one guy." So yeah, it is this Transformer from 23 years ago. It is Optimus Prime from 23 years ago, which
I just died.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yes, because
I'm playing Elden Ring.
you're died now, Ring. Okay, well,
it's a difficult game.
I've heard this. Yeah.
It's not easy. It ain't easy being PC. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I don't know who I am anymore.
Who knows?
So I don't know if I've mentioned this to you. I don't know who I've mentioned this to at this point, because I can never remember who I talk to about things. I've been watching the Ultraman cartoon made for 3-year-olds.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. You were telling me this yesterday.
I don't know you've told me, but I think you mentioned it on your...
It's goofy as shit.
Yes.
It's extremely fucking funny. Taro just wants to do a murder. Taro only knows violence.
Taro's the one with horns, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The designs are also extremely strange, because instead of the, like, Ultraman face, the silver Ultraman face, they just have, like, skin. It's like skin tone.
Yeah.
And they have, like, normal eyes and shit. Except that Taro and Seven still have that, like, visor pattern around their eyes.
It is very odd.
It's extremely strange. I have to show y'all how this looks. Also, Baltan is there.
He's also there.
Just doing Baltan things, I guess. But, like, look.
Oh my god.
Look at this.
Yeah, show him.
Look at these weird children. They've still got the Ultraman, like, ear shape.
Yeah.
Even though they are now flesh toned, even though other bits of them are still silver.
I don't like what I see.
Seven and Taro still have the weird, like, visor shape around their eyes. And the stuff on their heads. Pico is here. I guess. Pico's just here. Don't know who she is. Don't know if we're ever gonna see her again. Baltan is here. Being extremely horny for Pico. Even though these guys are, like, 5.
Not a fan of that. I don't like what I see.
It's a very weird design choice. Even though the show is very cute. Pigco's here. She's beautiful. Love her. I think her and this little green thing are, like, married, even though they're, like, 5. No idea what's going on with them, but I love them. Okay, I do gotta do our 4 o'clock ad break because Twitch doesn't give me a choice.
Yeah.
So, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. And we'll keep rendering. We'll keep working, keep vibing, keep doing our thing.
That's right.
Hopefully I won't get distracted by other things again. But we're gonna do it. So we'll be right back in a couple minutes.
Let's go.
Oh my god, it's the meme! It's the meme! It's the salt meme! It's the sprinkling salt meme! Oh my god. Holy shit, what? Arvin's memeing! This boy out here memeing at us! Koku ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate these spiders.
I am ready to get my shit, get out of this cave, and stop exploring this mine because I just can't deal with these fucking spiders.
Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call anytime whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't. What's up, gamers?
Hello.
Hi, gamers. I just
We're
killed
back,
an
we're
open
gaming.
killer.
You ever just been
Yeah,
gaming?
Very gaming,
Yeah.
yes.
I am very much gaming right now. I killed the open killer, whoever that is. I just
Oh.
saw a guy, and it was a boss, and I just killed him with my guts berserk sword that I have now. I'm so good at video games, chat. I'm so good at video games. So good. Yes. Oh, son, I'm gonna calm you so much once my new model is ready. Like, even like if I happen to be able, because I'm gonna eBay a lot of stuff. If anyone in the UK is you know in the market for some Pomu goods. Actually, so I'm gonna be selling, not everything, but I'm gonna sell a lot of them. But yeah, I'm hoping to come a bunch of stuff for the re-debut, like emotes
Hell
and
yeah.
stuff. So
What
maybe I'll get a professionally made logo. I haven't decided yet.
was it, Maddie? You're getting ready to what now? Was it?
What?
You said you were getting ready to something.
It's
Sell my
drinking
Pomu
the
stuff?
water!
No, after that, once we sold it.
Com stuff? I thought you legitimately hadn't heard me, you bastard. I thought this was a legitimate issue you were having with me, with hearing me.
Huh?
You are a wastrel. Do you understand me? You're a wastrel.
I love it here.
I'm gonna miss this. I'm gonna miss the the cum.
Oh, I didn't have to hand right there.
Yeah.
Hi,
We get
Circuit.
me. Yeah. I'm gonna miss it, but I'm not gonna miss having to be around Cap. I'm not gonna miss that bit.
You won't lose me that easily. You're not going to get rid of me that easily. You know that.
I'm gonna block you the next day. But anyway, I'm riding my horsey now.
Yay,
You can't stop me
horsey.
from riding my horsey. I just killed a sheep just because I could. It wasn't an evil sheep. It wasn't. There were no problems with the sheep. I just saw a sheep and I just thought, I have a sword. That's it. That was the thought.
Nice.
Yeah, I know.
To rest alas.
Okay, that's my schedule for tomorrow done.
Oh hell yeah! Excited for your anniversary, hoggiversary, if you will.
I see many nerds.
Our next gen VHS game, which I'm very excited about. I need to finalize the setup for that.
I am very excited for that.
Yo, Weather.
Hey, Weather.
There's like I had an hourish to kill, and Sky linked me to the pizza topping tier list, so I'm doing that, which is gonna be great. And then we have it's 7 UK time, and then at 8 o'clock UK time, 3 p.m. Eastern time. It's Gatai the quiz, the return.
Yes.
Will Maru run off with the Gatai the brain cell? Who knows? Bring it.
That would be very funny.
That
Yes,
would be
that would be
extremely funny.
Yes.
Like the first time that I win it being when I leave, and so you can never it can never come back to the promotion.
Then at 9 p.m. UK time, 4 p.m. Eastern, Mario Kart 8, a couple of hours of that, and then we'll wind down with some Jackbox at about 11 p.m. UK time. So
Hell
yes, a fun evening. And yeah, I need to update my punishment wheel. Yep. Cool biscuits, right? And yeah, my goals are for $100, you choose for dinner. 200, it's the Disneyland tour stream part 2. $300, I will cook donuts live on stream. For $400, I will finally play Crash Team Racing, or one of them. For $500, it will be the Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric Endurance stream, which I'm sure that'll be fun.
I'll show up. I'll do it.
Yeah. I mean, it can't be any worse than Sonic 06, because Sonic 06 also is just like, it's horrible on every level. I do not think there's any redeeming features to that game. Maybe some of the music is good, but that's about it.
The thing about the music is that like there's so many bad games with great music, because music, while connected to game dev, it's so kind of independent.
Yeah.
I
mean, however, there's not many Sonic games with a bad soundtrack. Let's just put it that way. And there are many bad Sonic games. I think, and like the worst two are Sonic Brotherhood, Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, and that's because the soundtrack for it was made in about 9 days for the entire game, so it sounds like ass. So that's an excuse for that. Then there's, I think, Sonic Eraser, which was like a Genesis satellite game of some description. It was like a match 3 game or something like that, and the music in it is not good. Otherwise, I even love the Sonic Spinball music, because the swamp, toxic swamp cave where the first one is great. It's wonderful. Great use of that crunchy Mega Drive sound.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Love that crunchy Genesis Mega Drive sound. It's the best. It's wonderful. Oh. Right. So I have a to-do list I'm going through for this. How are we doing on Enigma's model?
Doing great. I think we are. Yeah, I have to do just this last bit of the arm and then the chair. And
Ooh.
then I think we are through our rendering.
Hell yes.
It's alright.
So, hashtag just Elden Ring things. I was riding my horse, right? And I heard a beautiful voice that sounded like a young man singing some like church, like medieval chanting, right? Not like ominous, just like yes, Domine, kind of beautiful, right?
Yeah.
And I approach, and it's this massive harpy with an old woman's face, and I start fighting her, and I'm blocking, expecting an attack, but instead of that, she grabs me, yells in my face, and one-shots me. Like, just kills my entire health bar.
That sounds like
just
harpies.
yelling. Yeah. And I'm like...
She's thank you, Steve.
Yeah. And I was like, oh. I was like, okay. Sure. Why not? And I think it's because I often, unless I'm playing unless I'm focusing on the story, if I'm just exploring, I usually play it with the music off, so I wouldn't even have noticed that she had, a beautiful mind.
It's not
God,
doing the thing.
beautiful mind. Ooh, my FPS has fucking tanked right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know why. The FPS goes down whenever there's these glowy jellyfish characters that don't really... Oh, okay, there's a boss up there, I think. Anyway, there's these jellyfish that don't really attack you. Okay, no, they're not bosses, because there's more of them. But I'm trying to find a nearby site of grace. But yeah, there's these like jellyfish that don't really attack you. They're just hanging out. I don't know what their deal is. They're just glowy laser jellyfish. And I'm like, all right. Usually everything in this world is out to fucking get you. Okay, there's some red glowy jellyfish over there. I bet they're evil. I bet they're evil. Are they gonna attack me? Oh, maybe not. They're just hanging out. What if I grab them? Oh! Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, they're attacking.
God, I love Ultraman Blazer.
Things said seconds before.
I mean, if y'all want me to look up the movie that spawned Decotora, I will do some looking around. If that is a thing y'all are interested in. I still have to do the Rare Earth OVA watch along. I need to sit down and schedule that shit. But if that's a thing y'all are interested in, I will do some looking around to see if I can find it.
No, but we should watch the Rare Earth one soonish. I mean, I'm free tomorrow. I don't know, but oh no,
I'm not.
I was gonna say I'm free tomorrow, and then immediately remembered about Caps.
Yeah, we are very not free
anniversary.
tomorrow. Actually,
we are not free, baby.
Sorry.
Next week maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Before I say next week, maybe let me actually look at my fucking calendar.
Oh, hang on. Someone's shooting magic at me.
Yeah, possibly next week. Possibly next week we could do it, next Saturday.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit! Okay.
So where is this? What layer is this on? Left hand back?
Oh.
That's not what I clicked on. Oh, but it is in here somewhere. Oh, it's here. That's a weird place for that to be, but okay. God, Ultraman Blazer was so good. If y'all like Shin Ultraman and haven't watched other Ultramans and want a place to jump in, this is specifically if you watched Shin Ultraman. Blazer's a pretty good place to start if you want that same kind of vibe. Where are... Okay, so I somehow just missed the shoes entirely? Black Star.
I'm gonna mute the game because it's spoopy. It's too spoopy.
Yeah.
Too spoopy for you.
Because even when there's nothing around you, like the music is all like it's really good, but it's very it's kind of
Tablet, why are you
tense.
doing this again?
No, don't do it, tablet.
No. Stop being fucky.
I cannot afford to replace this shit. Stop.
Oh man, I'm looking for stuff for karaoke tomorrow night. I know there's 2 videos I've made for other karaoke plays for like karaoke at other cons that I could use for this, but no, it has to be not there. Wow.
Oh, no.
Wow. It's fine, I can just make it again.
I know for my first karaoke, I made a couple of like full on. I separated out the backing track and made the fucking
Oh wow.
like because they are just such obscure songs that they wouldn't
Yeah.
have them.
That's fair. I mean, I think mine. I just like to have like a little video playing that is related. Like some of them I had to edit together, but also okay. So it's a Sentai opening I want to do, but I get really picky with the video for Sentai openings because normally in the first episode, obviously, it might be slightly like something different to it that wouldn't be like what's in the main opening for most of the show. And
I think most of the ones on Kara.moe are from like mid-series.
Yeah. Oh, they're probably on Kara, yeah.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of Toku songs. So like surprisingly.
I still have Kara Fun. Let's see if it has. No, it does not have any Sentai songs that I see. But Karamoe, I'll have a look at that.
Yeah, I know they have a bunch. Gotcha.
Is this free? It looks like
Yeah.
it. Oh, nice.
That's what I've been using for a while.
Oh yeah, it's really good, Karamoe.
I can't get the app to work with OBS, so I do it from the website. But
there's an app. Oh, cool.
Yeah, there's a desktop app that's really good, but I can't get it to like work as a source in OBS.
No, that's weird. That might be on purpose, perhaps.
No, because like Pixie does it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Right, let's have a look. Will it also have Sonic R and Tiki 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 Tiki?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Like the weird, like they have such a strange variety of songs. There is a song from a very dumb, obscure J drama that you might know about because you've known me a long time.
Is it
Delicious
Samurai High School?
Gakuen. No,
Oh,
not
that's
Samurai High
Gakuen,
School.
yeah,
Delicious
yeah.
Gakuen.
Yeah.
The one that is 95% Tokuva actors by volume.
Yes. Ooh. Audio from Sonic R. No, only has Can You Feel the Sunshine? No.
Yeah, it's because it's all. I think it's like a lot of user submitted stuff, so it's kind
Yeah.
of like who
Maybe-
who has submitted this.
Yeah. Maybe it would just be easier for me to do. It's probably gonna be easier for me to just like if it's. Yeah, it might just be easier for me to like use half and half. Let's see. Because I guess that also like reduces down the work of me having to create videos for shit. It doesn't have the Call of the Night opening. Okay, fuck it.
It
Illegal.
doesn't? Karamoe doesn't?
Oh no, it does. Yes, sorry, I was looking.
Of course, like yeah, I would be surprised. The only thing I saw they didn't have was like more recent, like the Sentai openings from King Gojer and Boom Boom Jer, but they
Yeah,
did have.
and I think that's
the
just
Dawn
'cause-
Brothers.
Again, that's like so new that I don't think just people have submitted them yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also because it like if they were seasonal anime, they would be there, but you know, it's less people submitting it. So
The
so
once Boom
Genoa
Boom
has
Jers
really-
is up there, I will definitely include it in
Oh,
a karaoke
yeah.
stream. It's so good.
The next time I do a karaoke stream, I'm gonna do so much wrestling music. Just a lot of wrestling themes. You know what's great though? Today I went to my errands chat. I got 2 falafel wraps from my favorite Kurdish place,
Ooh.
and I got Americans always talk about New York, about the place where you get food from all over the world. Nah, man, Glasgow is where it's at. Glasgow is where it's at. Our Kurdish
okay,
food
yeah.
is so good. Maybe not all over the world, but definitely, you know, Kurdish people. There's a lot of them in Glasgow. So no, yeah, I got a second enormous falafel wrap in the fridge, ready to be microwaved and consumed with extreme prejudice. And I love that for me personally.
Yeah.
Sana,
Yes,
you're wonderful.
I know. I know. I'm extremely good. It's
Yeah.
amazing that I'm not at the level of like Iron Mouse.
It's true.
Oh, I was just saying, just like in general and as a person, but I mean, yes, also.
Oh
that.
yeah, I mean like so am I.
Yeah.
Like it's amazing that I have not just like popped off and gone fully nuts.
Going crazy, go nuts. Yeah,
Wanna go nuts?
I'm gonna crazy go nuts. It's a strong bad reference. You know, very contemporary.
Yes.
Yeah.
All the kids know
mean,
about
listen.
Strong Bad.
All the
I mean,
kids know.
listen,
But it's,
listen, we're a Homestar Runner Forward VTubing group, so
It's very true.
God. Yeah. I guess we have a time and a date for my fucking off stream. I guess now.
Oh, we do.
yeah, we do.
It's fully.
Your actual last
Yeah.
day on this earth,
Yeah.
Shingatai.
Well, I was just like, it's a Saturday, so it's very convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, because I'm probably gonna have to once I'm back streaming, I'm probably gonna have to stream on Saturdays instead of on Sundays for my Don
Sure.
Because Sundays is when I play baseball, and I am pooped after playing baseball. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, and baseball's great.
I love baseball.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay, let's see if I can get Karaoke Mugen up in thingy. Right.
I love this ending. Oh yeah, no, Decotora is not the name of the movie. I don't remember what the name of the movie is.
Oh, no, I wanted to tell you guys about this. This is something we can chat about for a bit. I found this wonderful cosplayer on YouTube. I can't remember her name, but she has like a YouTube channel that I think a lot of it is like either covering her own cosplays or covering like drama in the scene, right? Because we know there's drama in every scene. Come on, every creative scene has drama. Let's not mince words. People are like, oh,
no, it's always like this.
People are always like, oh, the drama in this community is so much. I was like, in my experience, every creative community has drama because it's creative communities are places where people express themselves.
Yeah.
So obviously a lot of. But anyway, so this drama was about a cosplayer who bought a cosplay. So this American cosplayer bought a cosplay from a Russian cosplayer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it was an extremely elaborate cosplay of a character from Trinity Blood. Now, I knew nothing about Trinity Blood. For me, the main takeaway from this is I want to read or watch Trinity Blood because it looks really, really like old school. It looks really clamp adjacent. So
I am aware. Hold on, let me refresh myself on which one Trinity Blood is. Because there's a million fucking vampire anime.
It's one that has extremely intricate designs.
Okay, I remember this one now. Now I remember this one. Yes.
Let me actually look at chat. Sorry, chat. I wasn't looking. So there's a character called Seth. Seth, she's a girl called Seth who is dressed in green and has like, the big poofy ascot hat, but like bigger,
Yeah.
A kind of like big hat and like a big jeweled like costume, one of those things that is like, how the fuck are you going to make this as a physical object? But so the Russian cosplayer made it, right? And called, I think Lena, hilariously. And she made this and it was incredible. And it has all this work in progress bits. So this American cosplayer called Mira. I'm not doxing anyone. This wasn't a video. This is like a public event. I
think I saw the thumbnail for this video, and I
saw parts of it. And what happened was, Mira bought the cosplay of Lena, right?
Mm-hmm.
Completely normal, completely common. You buy a cosplay.
Yeah.
But then she started entering cosplay competitions with it.
Yeah, which is a huge no-no.
Which is a huge no-no, as if she made it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
that is you have to disclose.
Yes, you have to disclose that. I mean, I've entered one single cosplay competition that I never actually didn't do really much with, but I have many friends who do cosplay. Like one of them went to WCS, the World Cosplay Summit in Japan, and so I know what people. And basically, not only it's against the rules to not disclose that, but also normally you have to give like a build diary. Did this person create like a fake build diary to give to judges?
Well, I don't know that bit, but the YouTuber was saying that like usually, although there's no universal, there are no universally agreed rules, but normally, you're expected to at least have made 70% of the costume.
Yeah.
Like sewn it yourself, etc.
Yeah.
Like from primary materials, and you're expected to disclose where you got the other stuff. And you're expected to disclose a lot of stuff, and if anyone helped you, and all of these kind of things. It's very because I actually learned a lot from that video because I actually didn't know that much about cosplay contests, but I learned that it's much. I mean, in some contexts you get assessed on how well you embody the character or whatever, but mainly you're looking at the craftsmanship of.
Yeah, that's the point. Like people seem to really concentrate on the play part of cosplay and it's like
Yeah.
it's like especially like depending on the competition, it's more about the craft rather than like the
Well,
poses
because
you're
also
doing or
the
whatever.
play
so,
of the cosplay is the fun part outside of competition. That's like whenever I
Unless there's a skate
cosplay.
component, which is slightly different.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a separate thing. But yeah, like for me, that's the fun of it. Like, you know, unless I made a cosplay, I wouldn't even have thought of entering it into a costume contest.
Yeah.
That was not involving. That was not about skits or whatever. But anyway, so this girl enters a bunch of contests and even wins a couple of them, and in which we have recordings of the commentators talking about like, oh, look at the detail of the lace, because there's like the costume for the character is super elaborate. For a more modern version, think a very complex Genshin character.
Yeah.
Think one of those, right? So it's that level of, I would say, more. And yeah, this girl literally just entered a whole bunch of contests, added, basically like claimed to have added stuff to the costume. And all that she seems to have added is rhinestones around like this kind of like armor bit in the torso that make it look worse.
That sounds right.
They legitimately make it look worse. But the worst part is that this girl that did that, she was she was like a well-known cosplayer. She was like super famous or anything, but she was like known.
Yeah.
And she clearly thought, oh, if I buy this from someone on the other side of the world,
just no one will know.
No one will know, because what is the internet, right?
Yeah.
Like this.
Because
there
was a period of time where you could get away with that. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this happened like 5 years ago.
I know. Yeah. What I'm saying is there was a period of time in which you could get away with that, and she probably was getting away with it in that time.
Yeah.
And just thinks she still can.
Yeah. And that's the thing. The thing, like, remember what H-Bomb said in his plagiarism video, because it says plagiarism by any other name. I mean, no, it is straight up plagiarism.
Yeah.
But like, usually, not always, you know, but usually when you get caught, it's not the first time.
No.
So, you know.
Yeah,
and
like the fact that she was able to go through several contests with this costume
is wild.
Yeah.
It's not the first time she's done this.
No. And she deleted all her socials. This is recent enough that obviously this girl was an Insta. She deleted her Insta, deleted everything. The original creator of the costume, still out there making cosplay, had all of the work in progress photos publicly available, and all of the costume photos public, and it was clearly her costume.
Yeah.
And she seems to be doing okay. So
that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, it was just kind of wild that someone would do that to me.
Welcome
Sheila, hi!
Yo, Sheila.
Yeah, I used to be in cosplay circles. I wasn't like a big cosplayer or anything. I didn't do like really fancy cosplay, but I cosplayed a lot.
Hey, it's Captain fucking Hurricane.
Sorry about that.
But I used to cosplay a lot, and I kept up with like cosplay stuff, even though I was not big cosplayer, big name cosplayer myself. I kept up with it because it was a scene that I liked being part of. And shit is weird. Yeah. Shit in cosplay gets weird. I'm pretty sure Cap has heard my one big cosplay horror story. I don't know if you have, Maru.
Go for it. Actually, hold on to it, because I'm gonna put my wrap in the microwave for a minute. So hold it in that beautiful mind.
Yeah.
You got a beautiful mind.
Cause this is... I didn't stop cosplaying after this. But I definitely stopped that cosplay. And I feel like the reason I stopped cosplaying is because going to cons got too fucking expensive. That's the reason I stopped cosplaying.
Very fair.
To be perfectly fucking
Understandable.
honest. Shit got way too goddamn expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think
It does, yeah.
I think I picked up Toku cosplay after that and was doing like Philip and I did Philip? Who did I do the year after Philip? I know I did Water
Yeah,
at
yeah.
some point.
I'm here.
Hello.
Okay. So
Okay.
my one real like cosplay horror story. I used to cosplay Simon from Gurren Lagann.
Oh, this one, yes, yeah.
Pre-time skip Simon Gurren Lagann. Main character. Main kid in the blue jacket with the goggles. Very important character to me, so I cosplayed him for a couple of years. Now, the thing that you will know about this character, I'm gonna get an image of him up since we're almost done rendering anyway. Let me get an image of this kid up just so you can get a kind of a good understanding of this. So, you know, I bought the costume online. I didn't enter contests or anything, none of that. But a thing you may notice about this character in this image is that he is a young boy who doesn't wear a shirt. He wears an open jacket and no shirt under it. You may notice that. Now, the thing about me is I have a body that has boobs.
Nodding. I am nodding.
I have a lot of titty. Now you may wonder, like, Sono, how did you cosplay this? Did you just like wear a skin colored like shirt or whatever? No, because I was really fucking intense about this cosplay. I cosplayed this with no shirt, side binding. I was side binding with tape.
Pause. Yeah,
Yes.
how? I've never heard of side binding before.
Yeah, that's
see
because
a lot
it's a
of
thing
bullshit.
that people don't do because it's stupid. You shouldn't. You shouldn't do it. So normally when you bind, if you're not using a binder, you will wrap or tape around yourself to hold it all down. With side binding, obviously, with this, if I was to wrap across the front of my chest, it would not work with the visual of the costume. So what I would do is from the nipple area, tape them so they pulled outward to my sides and around my back. No, see, there are girls who did that. I did not do that because I was really fucking intense about this. So I literally was pulling my boobs to the side so that when they were taped, they looked like pectoral muscles and were hidden under the jacket.
Yeah.
And it was fine because I didn't do it like super, super tight to the point where I was like damaging myself or anything. The tape was just extremely painful to take off. It fucking sucked. I hated it. But I would do it because I loved this character and I got a lot of compliments on the cosplay. Especially because I was doing this technique. Now, and I did this for about 2 years. Which sounds like a long time, but I did this for like 2 or 3 cons. 2, 3, 4 cons tops over the course of 2 years. So I did this, and I will get to Majade in a minute. So I would go to Gurren Lagann photo shoots, and I was a really good Simon. I was really good. I had like accurate looking goggles. I had worked really hard to find accurate looking goggles. Which was something not a lot of Simon cosplayers had. I worked really, really hard. I actually don't know if pictures would dox me at this point because this was in like 2009, 2010. So this was so long ago that I don't really even look like that anymore.
Yeah, it's like we're talking about over a decade ago.
Yeah,
so.
we're talking about close to 15 years ago.
We are beautiful hags, chat.
Yeah, so this is when I was in college. I am old enough that I genuinely don't look like this anymore, so I may dig up pictures later. Maybe later in the story, after I tell the story. So I would go to the Gurren Lagann photo shoots, because this is still while Gurren Lagann was really, really popular. This actually may have been 2008, 2009, not 2009, 2010. Thinking about the fact that it came out in 2007. So this is probably 2008 through 2009. Again, this is like 15 years ago. So this was my second year doing this at Otakon. It was after the Otakon Gurren Lagann shoot. There was a female Kamina, like a woman cosplaying a gender-swapped Kamina, because she, Kamina is a little harder to do. But I do know there were women who did it. But so I made friends with her during the shoot, and she had a table in the artist alley, and I was down there later, and I saw her, and we got to, we were talking, we were chilling, we were having a good time. She was very nice, beautiful. She was beautiful. She was fucking gorgeous. And I owe my life to her, and y'all will understand why in a minute. So this girl comes up to us while we're talking. And again, I'm in my late teens, early 20s, 2008, so I would have been like 20. Yeah, I was 20, 21. And this girl who comes up to us and is talking to us is early teens. She's maybe like 16 tops. Which is why I don't hold this story against her. If she was older, I would. But, so, she's showing us her sketchbook and whatever, and it's fine. And, she really kind of invaded our conversation, but, kids are awkward, whatever. It was fine. So we were talking about the shoot, and I was talking to the Kamina about my binding technique. Because she was asking, like, oh, how do you have that? How is it set up? And I explained the binding technique, and that I then taped the coat down to the tape that was on my chest so that the coat wouldn't slide off my boobs. And this girl, she was not a cosplayer, she was just there talking to us, was like, oh, let me see, and pulled my coat off.
Oh.
And y'all know me.
What?
I have an anxiety disorder, and I have a lot of at the time, I had a lot of body issues that are different from the ones I have right now, in that I weighed like 90 pounds because I was not eating well in college. So I was not very comfortable with my fucking malnourished ass body. So I the rest of it is kind of a blur. I know Kamina, like, pushed her off of me, got me behind her table, and, like, got rid of this girl somehow. And then helped me call one of my friends to come get me, because no one was with me at the time.
Yeah, you didn't know this girl. You were just chatting with her because you were cosplayers.
Yeah, like, normally when I was cosplaying, my friend Suri would literally be my handler, because I'm very, very bad in crowded spaces. But, I didn't have any of my friends with me at this time. They were all somewhere. It happened, whatever. Everyone's at the convention doing their own thing. I'm just vibing in the artist alley. I think this was after the photo shoot. So, I was vibing in the artist alley until I could meet up with them again. And, she helped me contact one of them to come get me. But I was not able to do this cosplay again after this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
let me see if I
understandably.
can.
Fuck that.
Let me see if I can get
God,
find one of the pictures.
Sheila, that's like we're all so old. We've been going to conventions for a long time, and like we understand why they're there. But people who are like a decade younger are like, why is that there? What's going on? You know, because to them it's just not something that really happens. So it's like that's so weird. Like
Yeah.
a couple of
That's
years
good.
ago. No, it's
Yeah.
good. Yeah, they don't have to
Because
worry
the thing
about
is, like, they
But-
don't realize this is a thing that was happening because we have made cosplay is not consent such a thing that they have been safe.
Yeah. Yes. But it reminds me, I think a couple of years ago, I saw people complaining about at the PAX, the kind of PAX West, PAX East, whatever. They have this thing. They have some rules on cosplay about like modesty, I think, which out of context seem like very what's the word, puritanical or whatever.
Mm.
However, I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago when cons had to start banning companies from hiring like booth babes, as in just like you know, just like very attractive ladies to be in a costume just to try and attract the male games journalists, and it was making all the lady games journalists very uncomfortable because it ended up being like, you know, TNA everywhere just to try and do that. And so those rules were put in place to tamp down on that. And again, it's been, you know, and like I remember correctly, like Jessica Niggery, who was escorted out of PAX East because she was wearing a I can't remember her name, from Lollipop Chainsaw, whoever the main character is from that. And that was one of the last time I heard about the rules until recently when like they came up again, because I think people would not do. I think that there are so many women in the PR spaces of games now. I don't think that kind of booth babe culture would come back. So people were like, oh, how weird and restrictive and period of time. It's like,
you know what's really funny?
Sorry
to pause you, but
no,
you know what's really funny is that there was a time when I don't know if you remember this, because this was lost in the because it was the big controversy. There were a lot of controversies in cons with booth babes, but obviously the most visible one was E3.
Yes,
because it's one of the biggest gaming. It was like the biggest kind of event like that in the world at the time, and I remember that there was like in the early 2000s, in the early kind of. Do you remember how like the late 2000s, early 2010s, like we had like we had like the feminist blogosphere was a thing, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And there was a lot of criticism again about booth babes, and so for a couple of years, E3 didn't have booth babes, and then they brought them back. I don't know if you remember this. What?
I kind of do, but they brought it back slightly differently because it wasn't to the same degree, because basically what happened was E3 said they would stop doing it in like 2008 or something, somewhere around there, 2006, 2007. And I simply remember because I read a story in Eurogamer and some guy in the comments was like, "Oh, I'm not sick of them yet. I want to see more of these ladies." And I was like, "Oh God, man, you just fucking do it somewhere else on the internet." And I think they started. I think you're right that they come back, but they didn't come back in the exact same way as just being like bikini clad models from, you know.
It wasn't the same, but I do remember that there was a year where it was like no booth babes at all, and then the next year they were like, okay, we bring back booth babes, but it's not like they're a bit more covered up. That's basically the compromise, and it was kind of it was almost like this never happened, right? It's kind of like okay. Which is weird, but yeah, no, the cosplay no consent, it's just really interesting because you reminded me. I did a stream a couple of years ago with the extremely occasional Spanish language anime podcast that I do, Gustos de Mierda, which is weird whenever I feel like it. And this is when this was when the person that came up with that was still around, and we don't talk about him. Anyway. But we ended up watching videos of one of the last cons I attended in Argentina when I was 16 in like the year 2000. And someone uploaded a bunch of the videos, and I wasn't in any of the videos, nor were my friends. as I know were my close friends, but a lot of my friends from the anime scene of like 1999, 2000 were there. And what was really interesting to me, right, is that like we watched a video of like the cosplay competition, right? And everyone has these extremely cheap looking cosplay costumes. It's adorable. And I was like, oh, that's this guy, that's that girl. Oh, I remembered all these people. And a lot of like some of the girls had like a bit more revealing outfits, and there was a lot of catcalling, and they were playing up to it, right? The girls were like playing into it.
Yeah.
And what's really interesting to me is I was in this podcast with people that were in their 20s who go to cons now in Argentina and Chile and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh wow, listen to all that gross shit that people are yelling. And I was like, yeah, it is gross. We were all like 17.
Yeah.
But I was also like, it didn't even occur to me at the time. I was just realizing how, obviously, if I saw that now, I'll be like, oh, that's awful. But now I'm just, but back then we were all 17 and and it was the year 2000 and we didn't think about, you know?
Yeah.
And my young, and also like Argentina
just
can be very,
into the early teens as well in Latin America, because I remember again Jessica Nigri. She went to a I can't remember what it was. It was maybe Brazil. She went to a con in Brazil, and she was out in a sexy cosplay or whatever, which isn't what she does. And all the men and teenagers were wolf whistling her when she came out. And for a brief period, he decided to stop doing sexy cosplay, but that didn't last. Obviously, which, whatever, up to her.
But yeah, that's the thing. That was the other thing that surprised me, because like we have a very, I think Brazil a bit more than Argentina, but our culture can be like very sexual, very like, very upfront about that kind of stuff, and then in traditionally in very misogynistic ways, of course. But what was interesting was that like I basically just kind of assumed that things were kind of still like that, but of course things have changed, and like a lot of like the people in the podcast were like, no, that wouldn't happen now. That's not.
No.
I mean, and even if it does happen, people will go like, "Fuck you, shut the fuck up," you know?
Yeah.
I think like people obviously haven't matured. I think just like some of the stuff has changed, but also I think I mean, there's always been like maybe it's just the cons I go to, but there's always been like a large amount of women going to them, and I think that's probably only increased. Don't know if it's parity, don't know if it's 50-50, but or a good mix between men, women, and other like me, a hedgehog, and Sono, a manticore. But it's I feel that kind of helps that maybe. I don't know if that was how it was back then in Argentina.
Here's the interesting thing.
Okay.
I would say that back then in Argentina, because our fandoms developed very differently.
Yeah.
Our cons were like very, very even gender-wise. I would say probably 50-50.
Right.
Because the big hits were Saint Seiya, Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon.
Right.
And Dragon Ball was the very boy one, but Saint Seiya was very 50-50, and Sailor Moon was the girl one. So it was kind of like, it was very, very evenly distributed in that sense. Like, that's how I met my first gay friends.
Oh, wow.
It was through the anime scene as a teenager in Buenos Aires, because it was like, it was so much less, it was so like, I'm not going to tell you it was all like that, but I was on the side of it that was like, hey, let's look at Clamp manga. Hey, let's watch Sailor Moon, let's talk about yaoi kind of shit. So maybe, that's the crowd that I fell in with, but it was not like uncommon, right? So, yeah, so I would say it was very mixed, but the difference is that like women were encouraged to play into it. Right? Women were encouraged to very much play into it, like, and so it's kind of like a different dynamic. I think it's also because a lot of things have changed socially in Argentina. We've had a lot of like development and a lot of like a lot of like awareness around this and stuff.
Yeah.
Because traditionally in Latin America, we've been very resistant to anything that we perceive as like American political correctness.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it is insincere, right? Let's be honest. Like a lot of political awareness is insincere. the way it is presented. And so the way that it was presented to us, we were like, oh, that is just trying to like mince words. But once people actually started like putting that within our own cultural context, it's like, oh yeah, this is misogynistic, you know, and stuff. So yeah, very complex
Yeah.
topic. But
I
yeah.
have managed to find one photo from this time.
Oh.
Yay! Show us.
The rest might be lost to time, but this is one of my my old photos of me in my Simon cosplay.
Oh, looking cool.
Because in my
Looks
20s,
very
I did look like I was a 16-year-old boy.
No, looking very cool. Love the goggles, love the hair.
There are probably better ones that show off more of the costume and the fact that I was side binding this way. But yeah. That's the closest to a face reveal y'all are ever getting.
Was it looks like it was a wig. Was it a wig or was it dyed?
No, it was a wig.
Okay. Yeah. No, it looked like it because of the reflections, but yeah.
Yeah, there are actually a lot of pictures of me cross-dressing at the time. It was just a thing that I did. I was an extremely cute boy.
You were an extremely cute boy. Yeah, what a surprise. You ended up being non-binary.
What a surprise that I still don't have a gender.
Yeah, you've not had a single gender in your goddamn life.
Yep. Not a goddamn one.
And still, you are the cutest. So,
I'm adorable.
You are fucking adorable. Oh, it's so freaking adorable. Oh. Love you.
My thoughts on Twilight Majade is that the suit fucking owns. It fucking kicks ass.
It looks great.
It's great.
I need to dip, I'm afraid, because I need to eat my wrap.
Yes.
But I just wanted to say thank you for having me, Sono.
Yeah, thank you for coming by.
Thank you for sharing con stories. That was fun. Yeah. And I will talk to you soon. Also, Cap, I hate you. Please die. Good night.
Won't give you the satisfaction. Bye.
Good episode. Really love this for Atropos. Love this for her. Feel bad for her. Absolutely. 'Cause fucking Garyon is a bitch. Bitch-ass motherfucker. Whole way down. I feel so bad for Clotho, and I'm just like, can we leave her alone? Can we just leave Clotho alone? Girl has dealt with so much shit. Can we just let her chill? Maybe? Please?
Maybe. We'll see.
I mean, I don't know if she broke necessarily, but girl is having a fucking time.
Yeah, she's not having not a good time for her.
I think if she can hook back up with Lachesis, and Lachesis can just be like, baby, just come home with me. It's fine. We'll work shit out. Just come home with me. I think Clotho could end up okay. I think things could be okay for her.
Yeah.
But okay, I do want to have a conversation. Since I just remembered this conversation we were having in the Discord because the Drive theme song came on. But I do need to run my 5 o'clock ad break, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes. And I want to have a conversation about Clotho and Gotchard and Drive. So we'll be right back.
It's the meme! It's the salt meme! It's the sprinkling salt meme! Oh my god! Holy shit, what? Arvin's memeing! This boy out here memeing at us!
ここにはよく来ます. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate these spiders.
I am ready to get my shit, get out of this cave, and stop exploring this mine because I just can't deal with these fucking spiders.
Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Oh, I guess I could also just... Okay. So, I have a thing I want to talk about. So, a critique that I saw of Gotchard at one point was that Gotchard is like the straightest Kamen Rider we've ever had. And I disagree a lot. One, Clotho is right there. She is a whole ass lesbian. That's a whole lesbian right there. Whatever Renge and Sabimaru have going on, it's not straight. I don't know what it is, but it's not straight. Lachesis is just a bisexual woman. That's a bisexual woman. And Drive is right there if you want to call a Kamen Rider fucking straight. Drive is the straightest goddamn Kamen Rider there has ever been, will ever be. That's where all the straights are. They forcibly removed homosexuality from that show. This is a thing that bothers me, and I'm gonna talk about it. Cause, like, I feel like the reason people see Gotchard as straight is because there's more women. There's more women than there usually is. Cap, is your mic bro? Are you talking? I can't hear you if you're saying things.
Oops, sorry, I was making noises. I'm back. Hello.
Oh, that's okay. Because you would light up sometimes. So I wasn't sure, but like we wouldn't hear anything.
Yeah, sorry, I'll just plug in a controller for tomorrow for.
No, that's fine. I wasn't
yeah.
sure if like Discord was doing a thing because you know how Discord can be.
Exactly. Yeah, Discord is like that for some reason.
But yeah, like Drive. If you want to complain about, and no one complained about how straight Drive is. But like, I feel like people are just calling Gotchard straight because there's a lot of women in it. So like, you can potentially pair characters with people who aren't men because there's like a million women in Gotchard.
I think you were saying like whatever Sabimaru and what's the Renge? Is it Renge?
Yeah, Renge.
Yeah, whatever they have going on is not straight. So
no, it's not. I don't know what it is, but it's not straight.
No,
it's not fucking straight. Whatever it is, I'm my personal read is that Sabimaru is transmask.
Yeah,
that's just my personal read. But I don't know what it is, but it's not straight. Whatever the fuck is going on over there. And like, I don't know. Gotchard does not feel straight to me.
No. I mean, Clotho exists,
Yeah, again, Clotho's a whole goddamn lesbian that is right there.
Oh yeah, Legend is definitely
oh yeah, Legend, the straightest man. You gonna try and tell me that Kamen Rider Legend is fucking straight? Really? You're gonna try and tell me? You're gonna try and tell anyone? No one's gonna tell me that man is straight.
Not in the slightest.
That is not a heterosexual being.
There's only 2 episodes left now, isn't there? So.
Yeah, which is wild to think about. Extremely hard to believe there's 2 episodes left. It feels like we have just started this show. I am a little mad that Legend took up 4 episodes as much as I love him. As much as, like, I love those 4 episodes. I love Kamen Rider Legend. I like him more than Decade. I love this man. I don't think he should have taken up 4 episodes of this show. We needed those.
Yeah.
Also, fuck whatever Spanner has going on right now. I genuinely don't give a shit.
Like, I'm glad you're currently still enjoying it, but I feel like the Spanner stuff and other bits are just like kind of gone a bit downhill for me for the show. But it's near the end, so whatever. Maybe they'll all kind of redeem itself over the next couple of episodes or whatever. But yeah, I mean,
I still enjoy the show, but they have never gotten me invested in Spanner.
Yeah. The most they did was during the fucking when I went to Sabimaru's like old lab or whatever.
Yeah. See, I loved that because that was him getting dunked on by an 8-year-old and being really upset about it. Incredible comedy. Yeah, I always also had weird feelings about how, like, affectionate Garyon was with Atropos. I will admit, they had me a little at the beginning of the episode. I really wanted, the Fuga's reaction to be, okay, well, I'm not gonna forgive all of your crimes, but I will save I will save the girls. They will be both of our daughters, and I will be your husband to prevent you from committing more crimes. That's what I was hoping for. Because I love me some gay old men. I love me the old men's who fuck.
Old man Yowie.
Yeah, love it. Great shit. See, I'm also interested in the fact that they were human once, but we have no time to fucking explore that. Again, would have been really great to have those 4 episodes.
Would have been really great to foreshadow the Tropos twist as well. But let's not worry about that.
I feel like they kind of did. Because Atropos has always had an obsession with specifically Rene. I don't think they foreshadowed it well.
No.
But I do think they attempted to foreshadow it. Because when they did the twist, I'm like, okay, this makes sense. I don't think it was the best job they could have done. But I do think they tried.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess also, yeah, we're not going to find out who Clotho is based on at all at this rate, and like, I guess it doesn't really matter either. So,
yeah, it's again, we have run for a show that has 50 episodes. We have run out of time because it actually only has 46 episodes.
True. Yeah.
And several of those episodes were still wasted on Spanner. And his bullshit that I don't care about.
And is it Nijigon? Yeah, because he's a rainbow. Nijigon being an idol for one episode as well.
Yeah, I liked that episode though. See, like I don't mind episodes like that because I think they're a necessary part of pacing. But I think there were definitely misused episodes.
Sure.
And maybe that was one of them. Maybe they could have done... I don't remember, like, the other things that happened in that episode. So I'm like, did they actually, like, do anything that helped to further the show in the background of this kind of, like, breather episode? But I don't remember. Because Lord knows I can't remember anything. But it's just, I just am very bothered by, like, put Spanner's upgrade, this Ash form upgrade that he has, put that in a fucking movie. I don't got time for this right now. Give him a movie, put it in that. He's not important anymore. Bruh finished his... One, I don't like that he did this whole, like, I'm gonna take over... The whole association takeover thing, was handled badly.
Yeah.
Because it was Minato's idea. Minato is the one who pulls Spanner aside and is like, we're gonna take over the association so that, they can stop fucking around. And, like, we can the Hotaro's thing can move forward. And then they don't do it. Spanner just walks in and is like, I'm gonna kill all the Chemies. I'm in charge now and I'm gonna kill all the Chemies. And it's like, says fucking who? How did you take over?
You made up your rank.
What the fuck? And he's like, I'm gonna transmute all the Chemies into me to do... What did he even want to do? What was he even attempting?
It's strong enough to kill the Abyssalis Kings, whatever. It's like, oh, okay.
Bro, who gives a shit? Let Hotaro do it. And he's like, oh, I hate how idealistic he is and shit. And I'm like, bro, he has been right for the past year? It's been a fucking year and he's been right about everything. Just fucking chill out, okay? Eat a moon pie. Think about what you've done. Have a 7-Up. Stop killing people.
Eat one of these delightful post-test donuts crunch, which I'm currently eating.
Yeah, like... bruh, just calm the fuck down. No one gives a shit about your angst at this point. Like, there were parts of the show where I found him compelling. Like, there were individual episodes. Like, I liked the whole thing with his parents. I'm like, oh, that's sad. They made him stupid and angsty. My weakness. And I liked the bit where he was getting dunked on by an 8-year-old and being really mad about it. That was extremely funny. But, like, bruh is not a compelling overall character because he either doesn't do shit or he does the absolute most dumb fuck shit we've ever seen for no understandable reason. I'm gonna bring this back to Gurren Lagann. Cause, like...
Sorry, yes, let's do that. Sorry, yeah.
Rossiu does some absolutely dumb fuck shit in the second half. He does the dumbest fucking shit, but it makes sense because Rossiu very clearly, for the entire show, has not understood the show he's in. In spite of the fact that he is piloting the goddamn robot, bro does not realize that he's in a super robot shonen action show. So when he does the stupidest fucking thing imaginable, it's because in reality, this is a logical decision that he fucking hates that he has to make.
Yes.
People forget, like, everyone loves the interdimensional punch bit. Everyone forgets that the reason he had to be interdimensional punched in the face is because dude was about to kill himself because he was so upset over this decision he had to make.
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah. And it's all like, his motivations are, and it's part of his character development, part of his character arc. Whereas I feel like with Spanner, like, this base just resets him. He's reset himself.
It's kind of the problem that I have with Hero in Xaid, where he will be compelling for a little bit, and then once they're done with whatever little story they're telling, they kind of just set him back to square one, and he has to learn the same goddamn lesson all over again. And it's like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
The future is now. Yeah, it's frustrating.
But everyone else in Gotchard is so fucking delightful.
Yes. For some reason, before I watched this week's episode, I was like, have we seen his mum and Hotaru's mother in a while? And she turns up, so,
yeah.
She's still there. And I like how they were sort of... Are we going to find out who Hotaru's dad is? I don't think it matters anymore, but, like...
It doesn't.
That was something they were sort of... Yeah. I think it'd be something they were, like, setting up, but then, like, oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I believe... Didn't some of the writers change halfway through the show, though?
Did
I think I saw someone say that.
I don't know. Let me go look that up.
But yeah, at this rate, like... Tekno was like, oh, who could Ground be based on? Well, imagine if it was Hotaru's dad. I mean, I don't think it would be. That'd be silly.
There was a point at which I thought that it might be Garyon. I think during the Hotaru time traveling bit.
Right. Did they? You may remember this. Did they ever explain why Hotaru had memories of Hopper 1 as a child?
It's because he was in the, like, Ouroboros dimension as a kid, but we don't know why he was in there.
Okay.
We haven't been told why he was in there, which is kind of why I thought Garyon was his dad, because I'm like, okay, there's a very limited amount of people that can bring him there. And among the people we know that could do that are Fuga and Garyon. But the way Fuga is acting toward him during that, Fuga doesn't know him. He would not act this way if that was his son. He wouldn't talk to him that way. But Garyon, I believe, also saw him and, like, didn't regard him as his son, and now it doesn't make sense because Garyon is also a homunculus.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder, because when they did the whole, everyone's going to remember stuff that was wiped by Alchemist, I thought that was going to be why Hotaru would then remember why he knew Hopper won, and yeah, they just didn't. And maybe they, if they do it in a movie, that would suck. And I don't think I'm not sure if they got enough time to do the next 2 episodes again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Legend, for eating up time.
Okay, so
We
there
love you,
hasn't
but-
been a writer switch. The main writer is Keiichi Hasegawa, which makes a lot of things about this show make a lot of fucking sense to me, particularly Spanner.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Keiichi Hasegawa is a longtime Kamen Rider writer. Was the secondary writer on Kamen Rider Double. I believe was also a writer on he plays secondary writer to the main writer of Double quite frequently.
Right.
So he is the lead writer for this show. Makes a lot of things make sense, particularly Spanner. And then Hiroki Uchida and Akiko Inoue are the other 2 writers on this show. There seems to be a big period, a big chunk of the 30s, in basically all of the 30s into the early 40s, where Keiichi Hasegawa was not writing episodes. It was just Uchida and Inoue, which is probably because he was writing a movie. He was probably writing some post Gotchard movie.
Right.
Because there's also kind of a chunk there's some other chunks where he's kind of less there, and I assume it's because he's writing movies. So he probably still had input on the story. He'd probably be like, hey, these are the big main points that I have planned for this story, and they, the 2 of them are filling in these chunks of episodes.
Yeah.
So there wasn't a writer switch. It's just that Keiichi Hasegawa wasn't there.
Fair enough.
Which does happen. Happens in a handful of shows. But I don't know. Let me look up Hiroki Uchida. I know Akiko Inoue is kind of all over the place. He wrote a little. So Uchida wrote a little bit of Saber, like 5 episodes. Okay, so he's mostly been writing on Gotchard. But he has also written on Ultraman. But the wiki page is not linking to fucking anywhere. And then he wrote the first couple episodes of Outsiders. He wrote a bunch of Rev Ice movies and specials.
Right.
So it seems like he was born in 1991, so he's relatively young. Okay, he wrote some episodes for X and Orb.
Okay.
So relatively young,
yeah.
but getting into the industry.
Mm-hmm.
So, good for him. And, I think he's written probably some good episodes. Or is he the main writer? Okay, he's the co-head writer of Gotchard alongside Keiichi Hasegawa. So he also has a lot of input on where the story is going, which probably allows for Hasegawa to move away to write movies or anything else. And still have Uchida kind of directing things forward. That makes sense. And then, Akiko Inoue is just fucking doing her thing. It seems like she is maybe doing a lot. Okay, I think she's doing a lot of the Rine and Renge episodes.
Right. Okay.
So, though I think she also does the time travel ones.
Oh.
So she's in there. But I think they're letting a woman handle writing the women.
Yes, okay, which is good.
Yeah. Yes, I have written both original fiction and fan fiction. You can find my fan fiction. It's not hard. You just have to know what to look for.
Just specific pairings will pretty much get you there.
Yeah, if you know the pairings I like, it's pretty easy to find my fan fiction because I'm the only fucking one who writes them. But yes, I've been writing pretty much my whole life. I've always been writing. Just forever. Yeah, you can find stuff that I've written all over the internet. Just if you just have to know where to look for it. If you look up Samurai High School fanfiction, there's basically only me. It is either stuff I've written or stuff I have paid other people to write for me.
Amazing.
Drinking the water.
I'm extremely powerful in that way.
I'll definitely hydrate. Oh.
Yes, we are hydrating and or dehydrating.
Yep. Oh. Right.
Let me see. Duplicate layer. We can make some mad eyebrows. Hi, Toxan.
Hello, hello. God, I'm having to remake this opening for karaoke. It's fine. Well, my other four or five karaoke's are done. So this is the last one. It's good. It's all right. Am I spending too much time just on little karaoke videos? Maybe, but who cares? Not me.
But you should be.
It's part of the fun. Part of the fun. So yeah.
I have gotten through many a workday entirely on spite.
Oh yeah, your work day sounds not fun at all.
Yeah, and I can understand why you would be getting through a workday entirely on spite. Valid.
Very valid.
But we're chilling. We're putting a little dude together.
Yeah. He's just a little guy. Actually, I did laugh because I think there's a line in the most recent episode of Godchild where Gurion says, Atropos will meet a fate worse than death. I'm like, Atropos will meet a fate? No. Anyone who knows their class civ will understand that joke. Yeah.
A fate, you say?
A fate.
Currently doing an original fiction story. What do you do if there's a scene you have no idea what to add or if it feels too short? Make a note.
Yep.
And then keep fucking going. You can always add more to it later.
I always go by John Swartzwelder's advice, one of the best writers The Simpsons ever had, is that it's much easier to edit a story than it is to write it. So just get through that first draft.
Yeah.
And then edit it afterwards.
Just skip it. Just put yourself, make a little note in parentheses or whatever, and fucking skip it.
Yep.
Don't fucking worry about it.
Well, these are angry eyes. These.
Yeah.
Got an angry Nigmus.
I think mouth. Yeah, I'll need to make some angry mouths, but I can do that later.
I don't know who watched Parks and Rec. Some people might have watched it in chat, but the character of Ron Swanson, the cranky libertarian guy,
yes,
he is very. The rumor is that he's based heavily on John Swartzwelder, that Simpsons writer, because he's like also a very private, possibly libertarian crank. So yeah, which I think is quite funny. That like, there's this secret, like, oh yeah, if you sort of know, it's gonna because from what I understand, Nick Offerman is just like a sweetheart in real life. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
everyone says that, because-
everything is inspired by everything else at this point. If you see an idea that you think you can run with, run with it.
I mean,
And
don't
just
like...
it's good for stuff like fan fiction.
Yeah.
It's good to kind of like credit like, oh, I was inspired by this.
Don't like
Because
copy and paste some text and reword it. Just like, just do your own version of it. Yeah.
But like small artists, as long as we're all helping each other out. So, you can be pointing to other people by doing that. It's, it's fine. Just, you're not picking up the paragraph and rewording it. You're just kind of running from an idea. In my youth, I had a friend on fanfiction.net. Again, this is how old I am. That AO3 didn't exist yet when this happened. We, within 5 minutes of each other, posted an essentially identical fanfic. Like, same pairing, same general theme, inspired by the same song, had a lot of the same beats because we were inspired by the same song. They were roughly identical. And we saw this and we're like, this is fucking hysterical, and we both had to go add notes to our fix, like, do not troll this other person, do not flame them. This is a complete coincidence. We are friends. We know this happened. We think it's fucking funny.
Amazing. Incredible. I mean, with things like that, there might have been something similar you both saw that kind of triggered the thought to get the idea. But I mean, again, that's just
we were both inspired by the same song.
Yeah.
So, a lot of the beats were taken from beats in that song. And, we were both writing fanfiction about the same characters. So we were both drawing on the same personalities, how those same personalities would react to each other.
Yeah.
So, of course that's going to result in something very, very similar. And we were just like, please don't be mean about this. We think it's extremely funny.
Poggers.
Thank you, Mr. Professor, for the resub. Yeah, I mean, like, there is a villain helping a hero because they've developed kind of a bond. Like, that's not a new idea.
Plus, it's a script someone else did.
Also, like, I didn't write that script. Bambles the Wise Tomato on Reddit wrote those 3 scripts. But it's not a new idea. If you were like, oh, I want to write about a villain helping a hero, yeah, like, it's like, oh, I like that idea. I want to see what I can do with it. Yeah, that's normal. I do that all the time. I don't want to fully take credit for that because I didn't write these scripts, but that is kind of based on a line that I improv'd in the first script. Because there's a bit in the first script where I forget exactly what. Now I have to like open the video because I this is how my brain works. I think it's where they're like working extra hours it's about the blackmail. And I'm like, why is the Heroes Association fucking blackmailing people? That doesn't sound like something they should be doing. And that was an improv line. And they kind of ran with that idea. Which, like, great. I love it. I love the direction that's taken things. So I was so glad that they liked my improv line and wanted to work with that idea.
Nice. Yeah, no, that's always good. Sometimes, someone takes a character, they gotta, you gotta work with them, and then collaborative stuff can always create new ideas that you didn't have. So
Yeah.
yeah. Dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-dip.
So like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's I think that's normal. That's just normal shit. Yeah, like that's an idea to explore. Like Megamind kind of did that in weird ways. I don't know about newer Megamind stuff. Like is it like a Netflix series?
I've no idea. I've actually seen the Megamind film, but I didn't know there was a series. But I think DreamWorks has done a lot of kind of series
Yeah.
work on Netflix.
I think there's a Netflix series now that I've heard mixed things about. But yeah, like I don't know. I've really enjoyed that series. I'm really hoping that Bambles writes more. They said originally they'd planned part 3 to be the end, but they have really gotten into just how bad the Heroes League is, and they want to keep playing with that. So I'm like, hell yes. Hell yeah. You keep making them, I'll keep reading them. I've got a couple of other scripts, not by Bambles, that'll be coming out soon.
It's all, that kind of like, oh, the hero's dark. I mean, I think it's funny because we just had the Invincible cartoon start a couple of years ago. But in comic form, that was one of the first I kind of looked into that, like one of the Image comics. But between that comic starting and the cartoon airing, we've had many kind of the Boys TV show, the Boys comic, Tiger and Bunny, My Hero Academia. There's been lots of kind of media that kind of explores that kind of commercialized hero slash the hero industry thing. Tiger and Bunny, I think, was quite good for it as well. I think it's a good concept and an interesting one to go for. It's kind of like very cyberpunky, kind of corporations controlling that stuff, and yeah. Oh.
Oh wait, have I not done sad eyebrows? Okay. Baby dun, dun. But yeah, like it's a theme that I love. Cause I love villains being evil, but not like they're evil, but they're not bad.
Yeah.
It's very Zangief. You're a bad guy, but you are not bad guy.
Yes. Did you understand that? Did you see the image I posted? The one I made randomly during a break on work. The you are a wife guy, but you're not wife guy.
No.
Which it came to me in a haze of stress. Well, not stress, but like working too much today. And I was like, I guess he means he's not. You are a wife guy, but you're not male or wife.
Yeah.
It's sorry. Anyway,
yeah. There's a difference between wife guy and male wife.
Yes. Anyway, sorry, I've stopped your.
No, I love that. That's
explanation there.
Please show me that.
So I'm.
But yeah, like I love, and again, it's why I'm a Sentai villain tuber, because Sentai villains are frequently in positions like that.
Yes.
And I love that. Love that for them.
Well, so yeah, I mean, I kind of like the obviously it's we're postmodern, so we have villains that have motivations or whatever. I'm evil. I'm not Saturday morning.
Yeah.
But I think the best kind of not exactly critique, but way of kind of having that, but still having someone just be steady evil is. Have you seen Puss in Boots: The Last Wish?
No, I need to.
No,
I need to sit down and watch it.
The villain's motivation is he wasn't spoiled enough as a kid, basically, and it's very he was spoiled, but not but not mega spoiled. It's kind of very funny. I mean, that's a great film for other reasons, but it's it is in the grand Shrek tradition. It does poke fun at some fairy tale stuff. But
Yeah.
probably the best way they've done that since Shrek 2. To be quite frank. But it's interesting, like
I
going
have
back
seen
to
the
see
first
old-
Puss in Boots movie, which is surprisingly good.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Like, it's not
I think
amazing.
no.
Like I've heard Last Wish is like amazing,
Oh,
like
yeah.
incredible
Fantastic.
film.
Yeah.
But like just the first Puss in Boots movie, it's a fun movie. It's fun. It's cute.
Sure. Good.
It's not a great movie, but it's a good movie.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And frankly, like that's all I'm asking for something like the first Puss in Boots movie. I'm not asking for like fucking cinema.
peak cinema is Kino, you know. But yeah, no, I get. Sometimes, sometimes you just need a nice little kind of popcorn movie. You just
Yeah.
sit back and have a bit of fun.
I'm trying to think of
You-
another movie that I was like that with. That I was like, this is surprisingly. I watched it recently. Ruby Gillman, Teenage Kraken, which I heard like a lot of really bad things about. Like I heard it was just not like it was received
Oh.
very negatively, and I'm like, this movie isn't amazing, but like it. Okay, it feels like it should be the pilot for a TV series.
That was the one. Was a Kraken? Was there a mermaid part?
Yeah, the mermaid is the villain.
Okay. Right.
Like it feels like it should be the pilot for like a good pilot for a really good TV series.
Right.
And like the animation is great, the character designs are super cute. I love the character designs in that movie. Like visually, it's very colorful, it's very fun. It's not. The story is so weirdly paced that I'm like, this feels like it's meant to be a pilot.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I know what you mean. There's definitely movies I've watched which have tried to be that way.
And I'm like,
interesting.
if this had been like a 1.5 hour TV special to like hype up a Ruby Gillman TV show, it would have knocked people out of the fucking park.
Right.
But because it was meant to be like just a big big cinema animated movie,
Yeah.
it kind of falls flat. And I feel bad for it.
Was this on Netflix at all, or was it just in theaters?
It's on Netflix now.
Okay.
I believe it was in theaters, but I'm not sure because I can't leave my house.
Fair.
So it's hard for me. It's hard for me to go to movie theaters because someone has to like take me to see a movie.
Fair. Very fair.
But I'm like, this isn't a bad movie. It's cute as shit. It's just like not like it's not like a Pixar or DreamWorks movie. I believe it's Illumination. Which, like, again, I like a lot of Illumination's movies. They're not, like, I've seen Secret Life of Pets. I watched it on an airplane. It's a fine movie. It's fine. It's cute. It's not a good movie. It's not a bad movie, but it's not a good movie. But I'm also able to, like, measure my expectations that way, which I think a lot of, like, big people who are really into animation are not able to do that at this point.
Fair, yeah.
I feel like there's a degree to which they just cannot temper expectations. Which sucks, because not everything has to be high fucking art. Not everything has to be Beauty and the fucking Beast.
No. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, yeah. But
like, I don't
unfortunately, no other animated feature, of course, will ever be nominated for Best Picture again.
Nope.
They made a category so they wouldn't have to do that.
So they would never have to do it again.
Oh.
But yeah, like, I don't know. I think there's a lot of animated things out there that are fine. Just not amazing, but they're fine. And I think people are just too critical of those things sometimes. Cause they're looking for like big high art, like I don't know. What are the kids like as far as animated shit these days?
Oh God. I don't know.
Like I know indie animation is doing some wild shit. I know the kids like Has Been Hotel.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know shit about that. I watched the pilot when it came out and I'm like, this is the animation is amazing, but this is not for me. This is fucking this is not fucking for me.
Very fair. What was I going to say? So, were you ever into? I mean, I wasn't, but before I ask this question, but were you ever into My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic?
Yes. For I think
Okay.
the first like maybe 2 seasons.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I just watched the Jane Nicholson video on the fandom autopsy.
I was at the first BronyCon.
Oh, because it was an NYC. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was there.
Are you in the photo that she shows of that?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Wow, I didn't even think of that. Amazing.
Because I think we only went for one day. I don't remember how many days it was, but
was Bloof there as well? Or
I don't think she was with us.
okay.
Because I don't know if she was ever into it.
But yeah, I actually had no idea about the John Delancey documentary.
Yeah.
Which is seems very bad.
It does seem to be. I think I was long gone by that point.
Okay.
Because again, I was only there for the first like 2 seasons, maybe 2.5. And then my life was too busy for that, and the fandom had gotten weird.
Yes. It became a bit of a kind of a bit of a joke outside as well. Like people were like, "Oh, well, bronies."
Yeah, like it.
Yeah.
Like I was still in it at the point that people were like that, but I was watching from the inside as shit got like way too weird. The shit that like now you'll see like we were fucking traumatized as children by fucking adult bronies.
Yeah.
We were fucking traumatized by this shit. Like I watched that stuff start coming out. I hate saying like shit like Cupcakes. I hate saying this one out loud, but Princess Molestia. Pinkamena and Pie. Shit like that. I watched all of that come out and I'm like, okay, it is time for me to start distancing.
God.
And I was also getting more and more into Toku at that time. Because around that time, that was when Forze came out. Was around the same time as season 1. So, and there was a lot of overlap in the fandoms at the time. There was a not insignificant amount of overlap in the fandoms at the time. And I chose Tokusatsu. It got weird, and I chose Tokusatsu.
Very fair. I remember I watched a couple of the first episodes. Like, this is neat, but then I heard like it gets really good at the end of the first season. I'm like, okay. I was a time in my life where I was like, no, I can't do that. I mean, like, I could definitely not do that now. But
yeah. And like the thing is, it does
sure,
get extremely good.
Oh yeah.
But it was a thing where I was like, this is fun. I'm enjoying. You know, I hadn't burnt out as far as art goes at that point. So I'm
Right.
like, oh, I'm working on comics. I'm very still in this world. So here's a cute thing that I can enjoy while I'm doing this. And then it got too weird for me. It just became too much. And like,
it's weird because sorry, go on.
some of it was the horniness, but it was mostly the gore that really drove me away.
Oh God. No, thank you.
some of it was the horniness, but I've been an anime fan for so long that I can
Yeah.
I have a thick enough skin when it comes to some horniness, but stuff like Princess Molestia, I'm like, no, thank you.
Don't sound of that. No, thank you. Not at all.
So yeah, that's but yeah, I was at the first BronyCon when she dropped
Wow.
I watched that video when she originally dropped it because I was like, oh my god, I wonder if I'm in any of the footage.
Yeah.
Because I
Wild.
was in the cosplay contest, I was at the auction. It was really fun. Oh no, see, DK, there was nothing like that in the show. The show was
It
fine.
was online.
It was all online, and just shit like Cupcakes was out there, and I was like, no thank you. Yeah, I still have a very high opinion of the show. I never finished it, but I have a pretty high opinion of it. I could say
Yeah. And she went on to do other great stuff as well. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, she had already been doing great stuff and went on to do more great stuff.
Yeah.
Lauren Faust was incredible.
Yes.
Is incredible. I shouldn't talk like she's fucking dead. She's still out there doing great shit.
Yes. She rebooted like the Superhero Girls DC stuff, and that was quite fun from the few bits I saw.
Oh really? Because I know I'd seen some of that and thought it was very cute.
Yeah, they're a nice range of DC, but obviously like I guess like My Little Pony, like obviously very
Yeah.
very specific kind of people they can do, which I guess it means that she's able to work in that. Although one of the things Jenny mentioned was I had heard that they were like bringing like online memes into the show, but I didn't know
Yes.
how much they'd done that. Like, that sounds wild.
It was extremely strange. Why are these not turning on? That's weird.
Uh-oh.
Like, the thing is, I don't think it was a lot, actually, I shouldn't say because I did not watch the last several seasons, so maybe it got worse. At the point I was watching it, they would make reference to fandom memes, but it was generally pretty subtle. So, like,
yeah.
for me, it was just like, okay, they're acknowledging that these fans exist and that they appreciate us. I don't know how much worse it got. Because, again, I don't even think I made it halfway into, like, season 3. And I think it was 5 seasons?
8 or something, I think it was a lot.
Really?
It went on for 9 years.
No, but TV seasons in the US work a little differently.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah. But the one thing Jenny mentioned was that 100th episode, they turned someone who people had been joking was Doctor Who into an actual character who was Doctor Who's.
Oh yeah, that had been a long running. I think he was just a background character, so it's like they didn't change anything about him. I think they just like actually made him into a guy.
Right. And the one obviously I know is Derpy, who was everyone's.
Yes, I had the Comic-Con exclusive Derpy Hooves. Because I really loved her because I have exotropia, which means my left eye turns outward.
Yes. Okay.
Which is why I don't have any depth perception. So I was always very fond of her because I also have fucked up eyes. And, she got so much love because she had these fucked up eyes. So I was very fond of her. I had that up until like last year. I
Oh, wow.
sold it off. Just because I don't have any space for it. So I'm like, let me let this go to oh no, it was 9 seasons. Damn.
As an SDCC exclusive, that must have gone for a little bit, maybe?
It definitely was one of the things that I had Suri sell that he actually like gave me the money for.
Oh, wow.
Because I had her like in box, I never unboxed her or anything.
Wow.
Just because I thought the packaging was also really cute.
Yes, yeah.
So it's one of those things where like it was more charming in the box than out of the box. I'm not a toys in box kind of person normally.
No, yeah.
But that one was. I'm like, oh, this is kind of the novelty of it is having it in the box. So I did.
Yes.
The box was a little bit damaged, but I think I did get a pretty decent amount of money.
Nice.
No, I didn't get like it was under $100. I think it was.
Okay.
I think because I basically gave Suri a bunch of stuff because Suri sells at like toy shows and anime cons, and I was just like, get this shit out of my house.
Very fair. Yes.
Like let me look up because I know he prices things basically by what's on eBay. She's gone for around 100 on. I may have gotten like $75 for her or something, something like that. Because I'm pretty sure it was under 100. Because she's gone for around 100, 120 on eBay. It seems like in box, but I was like, I really don't give a shit. I just want this stuff out of my house. I don't have room for it. But
oh god, doesn't sound fun. Decline.
Yeah, I mean, I was out of college at that point, so
yeah,
I didn't. My friends who were into it, we were all into it together, and my friends who weren't, just like I didn't talk to it about them.
Fair enough.
we just didn't give a shit. Which is kind of the beauty of being an adult is generally your friends won't turn on you for that kind of shit, especially when they're nerds in another way.
I mean, yeah, it's the right of nerds to call other people nerds, because it takes one to know one, etc.
Yeah, it's a game recognized game.
For it. Yeah.
But yeah, I actually had several I wasn't several, it was one. I had one My Little Pony Ask blog, a Friendship is Magic Ask blog, based around a set of recolors of the main 6.
Oh wow.
That it was like little, it wasn't the like brushable toys, they were these little like 2-inch tall just plastic ponies. And they had the main 6, but there were other ones that were all recolors of them. And I thought these were so fucking funny because they were and they were all named. They all had names on the box and shit. But they weren't characters in the show because it was just random recolors. And I thought these knockoffs, this like knockoff main 6 was so fucking funny that I made an Ask blog centered around one of them and like her relationships with the other 5 and like fleshing out the dynamic of this bootleg main 6.
Incredible.
Because I just thought it was so fucking funny that it was, because it was like the Pinkie Pie one was like Peachy Pie. Like that was her canon on the box name.
Incredible.
It was shit like that. I think Twilight was Beachberry. I don't remember what the Fluttershy one was, because those were the like main 3 because it was like the blog was Peachy Pie. And Beachberry and whatever the Fluttershy one were the ones that came up the most. The Applejack Rarity and Rainbow Dash knockoffs only came up sometimes. They didn't come up that much. But I did that for a good while I was in the fandom. I cosplayed Peachy Pie at the first BronyCon.
Oh, amazing.
It was extreme. This is my neurodivergences. I thought it was so fucking funny that I hyperfixated on this bootleg main 6. Loved it.
No, it is funny. It is funny.
It was extremely funny. And I kind of like inverted a lot of their personalities. So like Beachberry was basically like the Pinkie Pie of the group. Even though she looked like Twilight. It was funny. It was funny. I thought it was great. It kept me drawing. It kept me drawing at the time.
That's good. That's great.
That and drawing an unhinged amount of Kamen Rider Fourze fan art. I drew so much Fourze fan art that I have a side blog on Tumblr for it.
Oh wow.
Like
That's incredible.
Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, it's just okay. I wrote the URL wrong. Yeah, y'all can look at this this blog of all of the Fourze fan art I drew back in the day. Because I was drawing Fourze fan art literally every day at work. Anything that is traditional media, I drew at work in my downtime. Anything that is in black and red pen, me at work. And then I'd come home and I'd talk about Fourze on Tumblr and I would draw more Fourze fan art about the conversations we were having.
Incredible. I must have known you around this time. No, maybe not. That was maybe.
No, because we met around Tokuger, which was.
Yeah, so 2014. So.
Yeah, like a year or two later.
Okay.
Because it was. Fourze.
Yeah, Fourze was around time of Gokaiger, which was ended in 2012.
Okay, so yeah, it was. Then Go Busters, Kyoryuger, then Tokuger.
Yes.
No, Fourze wasn't.
Yeah,
no, it was.
O's,
it was. I keep thinking
O's.
that Double is the one that I keep thinking was the same time as Gokaiger, because they're both these very specific delineations in Rider and Sentai that didn't happen at the same time. So I keep thinking they did.
No, there was O's and Fourze were airing during Gokaiger, and the only reason I remember with O's is because when I first watched Gokaiger, the version I had the superhero time bumper, and it was the guy that went tato ba, being like superhero time.
Oh yeah, Gokaiger was mega popular. Gokaiger is still mega popular.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they're not still making Ranger keys, quite frankly.
Well, I mean, yeah. They did for a while after they went on to Tokuger with like key sets.
Yeah.
And then obviously they did some extra ones around the 20th anniversary.
Yeah.
Sorry, the 10th anniversary. But so they haven't done any since those. Which is, oh no, they are doing some. They're doing some every now and then. They're doing DX sets like once a year, basically, of like 2 or 3 shows.
That makes sense. Probably ones that are having anniversaries. They'll do like a DX set of them.
Usually how they do it, yeah.
Hey, miss, look at you, you're done.
More
More or less. I still have to make some expression parts for you, but.
Hey, Enigmas, buddy. What are you drinking there? What's in the glass? Or do we not want to know?
Juice.
Don't worry.
What kind of juice? Don't worry about it.
Well, it's still Saban. It was the Neo Saban era, but there's many reasons why Super Mega Force is bad.
Yeah.
It's just, it's
reasons.
How it was like, yeah, reasons. Saban kind of sucks. Bad writers, trying to do too much in one season. Bad actors.
Trying to combine 2 seasons that just don't fucking work together.
Yeah. Did make a Lego version of, Mega Bloks version of the Gokai Galleon, though. So,
yes. That was all. That was really all I wanted out of it. So I got what I came for.
Yeah.
I went nuts for that.
God, I don't think I ever bought one. I should have, because one of the favorite cocktails I ever had was I was at one of my friends' stag do's, which is the British term for a bachelor party. And we went to this very fancy London bar. His dad is pretty loaded, so he gave him loads of money. And someone ordered this giant red Lego pirate ship, which they basically, it had like an inside bit, and they'd done stuff to it so they could put drink in there, and it was just like loads of rum and tropical juices and ice, and it was delicious.
Oh my god.
I'm like,
Amazing.
man, I want to do that with. I want to get the Mega Bloks Kokai Galleon and turn it into a cocktail receptacle for.
Well, it wasn't that big, so.
True. Yeah.
It was pretty small actually, but it was very cute, and I enjoyed building it. Don't know whatever happened to it. It vanished at some point. But I had it. I had it and I built it, so I got what I wanted. One thing I'm disappointed I never bought was there were these Super Megaforce. There were Megaforce ones too. For Megaforce it was all the boys, but for Super Megaforce it was only Marv and Joe. They didn't make a Gokai Green one, but they were like 2 feet tall. Sofubi figures.
Yes.
They had they had articulated arms, and I don't think the legs were articulated like individually, but I do think they could like bend forward like at the waist or at the hips. And I kept wanting to buy one, and I never did. And there's a part of me that's a little disappointed that I never did.
Have your 2 feet tall men kiss.
Yeah. You just have your 2 foot tall pirate boyfriends kiss. Love that for them. Because you could probably pop an arm out and get a magnet inside the heads and make them kiss. The way that they would make old plush toys kiss. I had a pair of Simba and Nala plushes as a kid that had magnets in the noses that would make them kiss.
Wow, it's the heterosexual agenda, Christ.
Yeah, I know. But it was Simba and Nala, and I was super into them, so.
That's fair, yeah. Was it at least adult Simba and Nala?
No.
For some reason I was. Oh, okay. So I was. I was imagining them being the cubs. Okay.
In fact, they look like younger than they normally do as cubs. Let me see if I can find it.
Come on, Terry Disney. Ugh.
I found them.
Oh no. What have we wrought?
I have found the exact ones that I had. It was these.
Wow.
And for some reason, they look younger.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about them, but they look younger than normally they do in the movie. Then at some point I lost Simba, but I had Nala for a long time.
Simba's great because he gets topped by one girl, and he's like, "Wow, I'm going to marry you."
Yeah. I think the thing is Simba has the little tuft of fur, darker brown fur on his head that he has when he's a baby.
Yes. Those are weird.
Apparently there is a different set of these that looks like this, which are not the ones I had, because I know I had the plastic eyes.
Yeah.
The embroidered mouths kind of fuck me up on these. Do not like the embroidered mouths. I like them more kind of vague. Like the more just vague impression of a mouth made by sewing 2 pieces of fabric together.
So those look more like animals, and so it's fine if they're kind of slightly, dead-eyed. But those other ones, ooh.
Yeah, just don't like it.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Oh my god, they're even weirder, from the front. Oh my god, these look fucking awful. I do not like this. This is upsetting.
Just take it away.
I'm actually not sure that these are the same kissing ones that we just saw. Not 100% sure about that.
That Nala looks like she's seen some shit.
Yeah. They might be, because if I'm looking at the other one, the
God.
eyes, Nala's eyes are kind of set the same way. So they might be. I'm not sure though.
But don't like what I see. It's
Yeah, not
Toy
not a
technology
big
has
not a
improved.
big fan of these.
Toy technology has far improved in the past
Yeah.
20 years since The Lion King came out.
These I still think are very the ones with the plastic eyes I still think are very cute though.
Yeah.
Still very fond of those.
Yeah.
Maybe it's nostalgia. I don't know.
No, I think it looks a bit better. Speaking of Lion King and 20th anniversary, they announced there's in the soon to be renamed Walt Disney Studios in Disneyland Paris, they're creating a Pride Land area with what looks like possibly kind of the Splash Mountain / Channels Bayou adventure, like log flume ride in it. Although the concept art currently looks like the remake. And I wish it was more of the cartoon, but you know what? Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, sorry, they're both
I
cartoons.
did
The
see the
studio one.
concept art, but I doubt they would do. Like, I think you can get away with that in concept art, because if you look at concept art for the original Lion King, it looks
Yeah.
like that.
All right.
I'm probably not gonna get what I want. Like, there definitely is some old, like, distance renders of the Pride Lands in concepts, because, like, see, I'm finding a lot of, like, storyboards, like, storyboard art, which is much more, you know, cartoony.
Sure.
But
I'm
not like, because they used to put concept art on, like, there was, like, a Lion King, like, not TCG, but just, like, normal trading cards.
Right.
And there was a set of, like, concept art cards. And they, like, that's what they reminded me of when I saw that concept art for the Disneyland Paris stuff.
Fair enough.
Yeah, here we go. Here's one.
So I thought I saw like the actual Zazu renders from and like the other stuff from the newer movie, but
yeah,
oh,
so like
yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
like the old Lion King concept art does just kind of look like that.
That's fair. Yeah.
Like some of the stuff that's meant to be more atmospheric.
Yeah.
So I could see that maybe they're just kind of doing that. Because you know, concept art and character design are kind of two different things.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, or I think this is like the like one of the hyena areas.
Oh yeah, the elephant graveyards.
Yeah, so like I could see I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt on that.
Yeah.
For the time being.
Yeah. Yeah.
What I'm mad about is the fact that I had to be reminded so some Zootopia 2 screens came out. And there are parodies of other Disney properties.
Are they? Okay.
There are parodies of other Disney properties, kind of like there was in the first one, where like the dude was selling bootleg videos.
Oh right, yes, yeah.
It was kind of the same concept. And one of them was can I find this? Can I find Zootopia 2? Yeah, here we go. So there's this. There was this image. So you've got all of this inside out to inside snout to
Snout. Yeah.
all that.
Out yet, anyway, so they've announced it.
Yeah. So up here, you have got Mufasa.
Yeah.
where he's
prequel-
like a cow or something. I don't know what's going on in this image. I can't fucking tell.
That's Chief.
Oh
Bogo,
yeah, it's Chief
he was,
Bogo.
Yeah.
So not only did they not make him a lion and shit, they reminded me that this movie is going to fucking exist.
I was gonna say momentarily ago, and I thought about against it, but I'm gonna say it now. I can't wait for them to explain why Pride Rock exists, why that bit of rock is like leaning on the rock. That's definitely going to happen in the film. That's definitely going to be a thing that exists.
It is,
It's not
and
just
I'm
be
gonna
something that's around for 1,000 years.
I'm gonna fucking shit myself. I
Star, we're
hate
gonna
the fact
star.
that I know I hate the fact that this movie is going to exist, and this is a really fucking stupid thing for me to be mad about. But The Lion King is what, 30 years old at this point?
30 years old this year, I think.
Yeah, 30 years old this year. This movie has an unhinged amount of established lore.
Yeah.
And this Mufasa prequel is gonna shit all over it. And that's a stupid thing for me to be mad about. But it is a thing that I'm mad about. It is a thing that I'm extremely mad about, because I am one of the furries that brought this shit, like, grew up on this shit, and hyperfixated on its lore, and made it a lasting property. I had all them books in which that lore was established. I had all that shit. Excuse me.
Bless you.
I'm dying.
Disney's killing you with its Mufasa.
Yeah. Lion Guard added a shit ton of lore that I don't think actually contradicts any of the old lore. It contradicts a weird amount of Lion King 2 stuff, but whatever. It's fine. Athena P has a great video on it. Great video on the Lion Guard. Highly recommend watching it. Athena P is great. Love her. Highly recommend her Lion Guard video. It's incredible. And I don't think Lion Guard fucks up any, if any, not a lot of the established lore. This Mufasa movie is gonna fucking destroy it. It's just gonna fuck it all up, and I'm gonna be so mad. I'm already so mad. I'm fucking furious.
Because we're also going to have the same, Disney marketing as a live action kind of discourse, which I know you dislike.
Yeah, which is fucking annoying, because Disney has never marketed any of these as live action. Especially The Lion King. Did not market it as live action. Everyone has just been calling these live actions and lumped Lion King in with it, even though Disney has never called it a live action movie. And the weird CGI non-expressive animals are the least of my fucking problems with that movie.
Yeah.
It's not great. There actually is a lot of expressiveness, like, in the lions. If you know cat behavior the way I know cat behavior, you shouldn't have to know cat behavior the way I know cat behavior to be able to read that expressiveness. That is a problem. And everyone looks the fucking same, which is a fucking problem. So, like, there are problems visually with this movie. It is the least of this movie's fucking problems. I assure you. The way The Lion King 2019 looks is the least of its goddamn issues.
It's just one of the more noticeable and what people latch onto, and they should do a bit more.
Yeah, it's the one people notice because it's the one that's very easy for normies to, like, talk about. Where, I went and saw. I'm like, I'm gonna go see it anyway. Aladdin wasn't great, but it did some interesting things.
Yeah,
I think Aladdin did some interesting things. So,
very
maybe Lion King will have some interesting things. I think there are interesting things that could be done. No. Not a single one of those interesting things. They instead took the same movie and just moved it 3 inches to the left. So it was really fucking weird and uncanny. It was Uncanny Valley, but the visuals are not the Uncanny Valley part.
Yep. Oh, Enigma's Beauty and the Beast was the same as The Lion King in this respect.
I didn't see Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Lion King and Aladdin are the only ones that I saw.
Yeah. Also, Enigmas, you're like, why do we need this movie? I will tell you the box office gross of The Lion King 2019.
I'm so mad.
$1.6 billion. That's why they're making Mufasa.
Yeah. I'm mad that it is like one of the highest grossing animated films of all time.
Yeah.
I'm so mad. It infuriates me.
And the amount of studios who made it, who I believe don't exist anymore, or were just never properly, didn't get the money from that. So
yeah, I think just were not properly incorporated into Disney.
And hey, Sona, I definitely forget this. What was your problem with Beyonce's song?
Oh my god. Okay. I have to go to an ad break. I've run out of snoozes. We're gonna come back and we're gonna fucking talk about their fucking horrid misuse of Beyonce. We'll be right back in 3 fucking minutes because I've got so much shit to say.
It's the meme! It's the salt meme! It's the sprinkling salt meme! Oh my god. Holy shit, what? Arvin's memeing! This boy out here memeing at us!
ここにはよく来ます. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. ここにはよく来ますか? You come here often? You come here often? I hate it here. I hate these spiders.
I am ready to get my shit, get out of this cave, and stop exploring this mine because I just can't deal with these fucking spiders.
Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. What's your name? Why is the one and the 2 different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my 2nd murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Okay, sluts, welcome to my TED Talk. So, as you know, in The Lion King 2019, Nala, don't need Nala, just need Nala. Nala, a lion, voiced by Beyonce. Adult Nala, voiced by Beyonce. One of the most incredible singers of this generation. Cast her as Nala. Brilliant casting. I was like, oh damn. They got Beyonce as Nala.
Drinking
Fuck
the water.
yes. So, fuck yeah. Great. Amazing. Beyonce. The Beyonce.
Beyonce Cardinals. She's Nala. Yep.
Fucking this absolute queen. The power, the majesty. Beyonce is Nala. So I find this out. I thought the casting for this movie was generally pretty good.
Yeah. No, good.
I was like, okay, good choices. Good choices.
Kept James Earl Jones. Good
Kept
call.
James Earl Jones. Got a lot of black people. Great job. Amazing. Amazing casting. Beyonce as Nala fucking blew my mind. Blew my mind. So, as you know, as I've mentioned, Lion King has been a hyperfixation of mine since it released in 1994. When I was a child, I saw it in theaters over 20 times.
Whoa.
Fucking hyperfixation. How no one figured out I'm mentally ill and have ADHD is a fucking mystery to me. Because I saw this goddamn movie over 20 times in the theaters when I was like 6. So they cast Beyonce. I'm like, holy shit. Now, I have seen The Lion King on Broadway 3 times. I've seen it from basically every area of the theater.
Wow.
I've seen it from up close, from like the middle of orchestra seating, and I've seen it from up in the mezzanine. There is a number in I'm gonna turn off token music. It's amazing. It's an absolutely incredible musical. If you have not seen it, I highly recommend seeing a performance of it wherever you can. There is a number in the Broadway musical of when Nala decides that she, Scar is fucking up the Pride Lands too much, she needs to go look for help. There is a number. There is this number. This is a West End production. This beautiful number that Nala sings called Shadowland, about how it brings her so much pain to see how her homeland has been fucked up and what this has done to her family, to the Pride, and she has to go out. Land, this was our home. It's a beautiful number. It is fucking gorgeous. It is incredible. It is all about Nala telling the other lionesses, I am going to find help. And all of the other lionesses being like, go, we are with you in spirit. We are with you. This will always be your home. No matter how far you go, this is your home, and we will always be with you. It is the most gorgeous number. It is amazing. This is my favorite song from all of The Lion King. Every song, this is my favorite song. Shadowland fucked me up when I was like 10 or whatever, and my mom took me to see it and that was the first time I saw it. We were up close. My mom got us amazing seats.
Yeah, now we got business.
Fucking incredible. This song fucking changed the chemical composition of my brain. So I'm like, so they announced the casting for Lion King 2019, and I believe in Beauty and the Beast they used one of the songs from the stage musical. I believe.
I think Evermore is like one, but let me double check this. Sorry.
I don't remember exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm like, oh man, they add new songs because they got it. They wanna expand the runtime a little bit. They have Beyonce playing Nala. Obviously they can use this song. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? And we get to that point. We get to that point in Lion King 2019. Nala's like, I gotta leave. We're doing a whole fucking Nala escaping Pride Rock sequence. What do you see here that's not fucking happening? What do you see that's not goddamn fucking happening in this sequence?
There's no Shadowland.
Yeah, look who's not fucking singing. We're just straight up doing Metal Gear Solid escape sequence for some reason. It's dark. You cannot see what's fucking happening.
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
Pretty Angel VT, thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Like fucking you can't see what's going on here. Nothing is fucking happening.
Yeah.
And when I first saw the movie, I was like, okay, you know what? I can't judge time. I can't judge time. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe this sequence wasn't long enough for them to put a song here. Maybe the sequence isn't as long as I think it is because it's just fucking excruciating. Maybe this sequence is only like a minute long. Now you can see from this timestamp down here. Oh, you can't see it because there's a little dude in the way. Let me just turn him off for a second. You can see from this timestamp that this is 2 minutes and 46 seconds long. This is a 2 minute and 46 second long sequence. Now, Shadowland. You can see from this timestamp. It's a 3 minute song. It's a three minute song. Why could you not have Nala slinking through Pride Rock, singing Shadowland, mourning her homeland, mourning that she has to leave her people behind? And you can see as she's going, there are other like lionesses in the background at parts. Yeah, you can see them here. Why not have them like slowly waking up, slowly singing their part, singing the chorus part of Shadowland to be like, it's okay, this will always be your home, you will always be here, we will always be with you. And have them kind of distracting Scar while she's running off. Why could they not have done this? It would not be hard to extend this scene by 10 seconds or condense the song by 10 seconds to fit Shadowland in there. Instead, we have this bullshit. This bullshit of Simba running through the desert while Beyonce, not Nala, just Beyonce sings to nothing happening. A meaningless song. This song means nothing. What the fuck is this song? Like, this scene happens anyway. This is an important scene in The Lion King. You could still have Beyonce singing Spirit for your fucking Oscar bait song. I don't give a shit. Sorry, I'm controlling Citrus's body because I'm in the middle of a goddamn TED Talk.
Too powerful, yeah.
Yeah, like, you could fucking still have this. It doesn't fucking matter. But why, when you have this boring-ass, visually uncompelling sequence, do you not have goddamn motherfucking Beyonce singing the most amazing song this franchise has? For what is literally this scene. It is literally for this moment of Nala leaving Pride Rock. Like,
Why? Why? How do you fuck up this bad? How do you fuck up this bad that you don't include fucking Shadowland?
It's bad. It's dumb. And also, they removed the very cool song that had Simba was running in the original animated version as well.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I can understand. Like, there is a song there, and it's a great song. I believe "Under the Stars" is the track that plays while Simba is running back, which is why? This song is so important. Like, it's fucking incredible. This song is fucking exquisite. Oh, they do most of the songs. I think "Be Prepared" is the only song they actually cut.
Yeah, he like does like Chiwetel JF4 does like sort of like, you know, a verse or two spoken word, and they have
while they're playing the melody in the background. It's fucking stupid. But they do most of the songs. It's not like Mulan where they cut everything.
Yeah.
But this sequence is so fucking boring. See, the thing is, they don't make him more sympathetic in this movie.
No.
He is equally as batshit insane. They do add that he kind of had a thing for Sarabi and was like mad that she chose Mufasa. But it's a very small, like, it's not the main reason he's like this. It's just kind of a very small aside thing that I actually kind of liked. It because I think it added some stuff to Sarabi. Hi, I'm back. Still having my TED Talk.
Like, I didn't dislike it. I didn't.
Yeah.
I feel like it because he brings it up in that moment when he's yelling at Sarabi that, like, he's king now. We do things like my way now. And I feel like it kind of added something to that moment because it gave Sarabi something more in that moment, but they don't do anything with it. Like, that's one of the interesting things they could have added and run with, but they don't.
No.
I was glad that they didn't add the madness of King Scar, which is a bit cut from the original movie that was put into the Broadway musical just before Shadowland, where, like, the final straw for Nala is Scar is like, you're gonna be queen, and I'm gonna fuck you. And we're gonna have kids. And she's like, no fucking thank you. And I was kind of afraid they would add that to this movie. And they didn't. And I'm like, good, you made one good decision. Because it is in the Broadway musical. And it is haunting. It is. And I do believe it was recorded for the original movie, but was cut. So I think the audio is out there, because I think it was put on, like, it and the animatic for that scene, I think were put on one of the DVD releases. So, like, it is out there. And it's pretty identical to the musical version.
Did they have Morning Report in the musical?
Yes, Morning Report is also in the musical.
Okay.
It's a cute song. Understand why they cut it from the original movie. Not necessary. But cute song for the musical. Very cute. Love it. Let's Kid Simba show off. It's a good number for him to be kind of dancing around, showing off. Very cute number for that.
Speaking of which, I've never actually watched this full version of The Lion King. I've seen bits and pieces of it because I was interested how I was like, how have they done this? Because going into it, I was like, how are they going to do I Just Can't Wait to Be King? Because it's such a ridiculous over-the-top
is
number.
the answer.
Yeah, badly. Yeah.
They ruin Timon and Pumbaa with Hakuna Matata because all of the other, like, jungle animals are fine with them. They're friends with them. They hang out with other jungle animals, which completely undercuts the entire point of Timon and Pumbaa is
Correct.
that they are outcast from the other jungle animals. It's
Yeah.
why their philosophy is Hakuna Matata. It's Pumbaa's entire part of that fucking song.
Yeah. Because when he was a young warthog. Very nice.
Love it. They try to be meta about the fart joke in Hakuna Matata also. It's extremely stupid.
Yeah.
It's very stupid. It's awful.
Yeah. I didn't like it. I was like, oh, great. Well, that's funny the first time. It's barely funny the first time you watch it. It's going to get worse and worse on rewatches.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing that kills me is they had Beyonce. And if I were allowed, if I somehow was big enough that I had the clout that I could ask Beyonce one fucking question, it would be, did they even consider having you sing Shadowland? Was it ever even considered to have you sing Shadowland?
Yeah.
I need to know. And now they're making this Mufasa movie. And it's not gonna have any of the lore, any of the correct lore that no one but me and the furries care about. Me and the Lion King furries are the only ones who give a shit. But is it gonna be there? No. And we're gonna be mad.
Okay. Here's a question. Obviously, the answer to this is neither, but would you prefer them making Mufasa to remaking The Lion King 2?
No. Because at least if they remade The Lion King 2, it wouldn't fuck with the lore.
Fair. Okay.
And maybe they would have the balls to bring back the fact that, okay, here's a fun Lion King 2 fact. Here's a very fun Lion King 2 fact. Is in this fight, the dam breaks, Zira's hanging off the side, and she tries. Kiara offers help, and she's slipping. Kiara's trying to help. She's trying. So look, she's scared. She's freaking out. Kiara's like, I will help you. So it just looks like she fell. The original cut of this movie, the original release of this movie, because it was on the VHS that I had, they don't cut it. Zira forcibly lets go. They visibly indicate that she would rather die than have Kiara help her, and that's why her face looks like that.
Yeah.
That's why she's got that facial expression.
Yeah.
Because she's like, you're gonna have to live with the fact I'm gonna be dead. You're gonna have to live with the fact that I would have rather died than have you help me.
Yeah.
And they cut that. They cut that moment of her forcibly pushing herself off the rock. And maybe if they remade this, they'd have the balls to keep that in.
Yeah.
Probably not, but I can hope.
No. Yeah.
I can think about it.
God, speaking of sequels, I can't believe they actually set up Return of Jafar technically in the Aladdin movie, but of course it's never.
Yeah.
God, I need to rewatch Lion King. I've not watched it in ages.
It's so good. Like,
it is good. Yeah.
They tried with this one.
Yeah.
I think it was just a thing that was like they cowered it out. They cowered it out, and in re-releases of Lion King 2, that footage is cut.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's out there somewhere. I'm sure someone's got it up here. Oh yeah, there's Madness of King Scar. Final battle with health bars. That's really fucking funny.
I mean, that's also so they could have had like if they wanted to, they added runtime, adding more scenes. They could have added zero to.
Yeah, they could have added Zira.
Yeah.
Look, if they had added Zira, I would have gone fucking nuts. I would have gone absolutely ballistic if they had had the balls to, in the final fight, like, actually add Zira.
Yeah.
And, like, add lionesses that were in line
Aligned
with Scar.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, they just cut it. I think that was the exact same video, unfortunately.
Right,
I'm sure. Lion Guard fits the lore because it does include the Lion King 2 cast, like Kovu and like you can see Kovu and Vitani in them. They do actually include like Lion King 2 just kind of happening in the background of Lion Guard.
Yeah. See, I'm pretty sure Weather was probably just saying that as a joke, but unfortunately, he also uncapped the fact that it's actually it does fit the lore.
Yeah, the thing is, like, they actually
yeah.
do canonically pay attention to Lion King 2. I don't know if any of the, like, pre-Simba Mufasa lore is kept, but I think they also don't specifically, like, they don't do anything that would make, that, like, goes against it. Like, they don't rename, Mufasa's and Scar's parents or anything like that. I think some of the stuff about how Scar got the scar is different than in like the books and stuff from when Lion King came out.
Looking forward to a third version of why Scar gets the scar in.
Yeah, fucking.
Does Scar have a canonical name that's not Scar?
Yes. Which I think the canonical name that he was given in like books, his name was actually like the word for trash.
Oh.
And it's like, bruh. Taka.
That's what we call nominative determinism. Where your name
yeah, Tale of Two Brothers was a book that I had. And that's where we get Ahadi and Uru. Okay, in Lion Guard, he's given the name Askari. Taka is the name that he had always had when I was a kid. So they do a little fudging around, but
just a bit of light rewriting, but yeah, it's not tearing up and redoing it like in
it's because a lot of the books aren't something that kids now would know.
Sorry, I just realized he's Askari because part of Askari is Scar.
I do think they still don't like just call him Scar until he actually gets it, and then Mufasa is kind of a bitch to him.
Ooh,
so Taka is the name that he had in the books that I knew.
Interesting. Oh, there were in the 90s there was can I Lion King Tale of Two Wait, is that also a Shakespeare play name? Tale of Two Cities is one thing.
Yeah, I think you're thinking Tale of Two Cities, which isn't Shakespeare.
No.
Yeah, so this was a like little book that existed. There was also one about Mufasa and Sarabi when they were kids.
I kind of like their teenage designs. They're
yeah. Lion King. I don't remember. It was actually it was about Mufasa and Zazu, but like Sarabi was a key part of it.
Yeah, Cody. The original that Lion King itself is kind of Hamlet.
Yeah.
Lion King 2 is roughly...
Friends in Need, that was it.
Yeah.
This is the one. This is another one that I had, that I read a lot.
I was trying to force a third Shakespeare play onto this prequel book, which I was wrong about.
Yeah, something happens, like, they're already engaged. Like, Mufasa and Sarabi are already engaged in this book, and something happens with Sarabi where she gets, like, caught in a thing, and Zazu's, like, trying to help, and Mufasa's like, leave me the fuck alone. But it's kind of the story of how Zazu ended up as Mufasa's advisor, is that he helped him save Sarabi.
Yeah. To be honest, Techno, I think writing for a film for a big corp with a big name and a big IP is a little bit different than
Who let you in
like
here?
fan stuff. I think that there's so many masters and so many. Welcome.
Cyphdef Gogo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, like, it's a thing where this is not a thing that rational people would be mad about. This is, like, I can't pretend this is a normal thing to be feeling. Well, good luck with your Smash tournament. But yeah, I can't pretend this is a normal thing to be feeling. But I am a fucked up little guy. And this was my childhood hyperfixation where, like, I owned these books. Friend in Need might still be in my house somewhere. This might still be in my house somewhere. Because I still have a lot of my childhood books. I don't know if I have A Tale of Two Brothers. Thank you Topanga for the Prime sub. Thank you for giving me $2.50 stolen directly from Jeff Bezos.
Oh.
But like, I had a bunch of these. I think I had this like little puzzle. I had a bunch of little Lion King books. Like, I had a ton of this shit because I was obsessed with the Lion King. Had so much of this. Might have had Simba's Big Secret. That sounds familiar. Not 100% on that one, but that sounds familiar. Pretty sure I had. Oh, is this?
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I probably did have A Tale of Two Brothers if this is the set that I think it is. It was a little set of like little books, so I probably did have these.
Mm.
But yeah, I had all this fucked up shit. I was a Lion King girly. This is why y'all shouldn't be surprised I was a goddamn furry. And by was, I mean still am. Friends Forever, the sound book, I definitely had this. I remember this.
Oh, I think we may have had that.
Like, I had so much of this shit. Is it a wonder that I was a goddamn furry? That I became a goddamn furry?
Okay, this is the sound book we had. I'm gonna just post a link in the chat.
Let me see. Oh, that's a different link.
So everyone can have a look at that.
I may have also had this one. Because this also looks extremely familiar.
I need to find a YouTube of the sounds, because I reckon some of those sounds would just like bring back memories.
Oh god, yes.
Yeah.
This would unlock some shit. Let me see.
75 squid though, right? Sound story.
Let's search for this on YouTube. ASMR stream. I get this book and read it. Oh my god, it's here.
And Scar says, "Long live the king." Oh my god, I need to unmute your stream.
Oh my god. Oh. It's a bop.
Oh, I don't think we can hear YouTube on your screen.
Oh shit. Was that muted for my whole goddamn TED Talk? Oh well, it's fine. That means I won't. That means I can, use that part. Means I won't get yelled at. I probably won't get yelled at on YouTube for this. Oh my god. The Zazu noise.
Wow. Beautiful. Yes, oh my god, I remember them. Yeah.
Oh my god. Sending me.
Because they're just so generic. They're so funny.
Yet none of it is voices. I think Scar was laughter. See if he'll do it again.
There he is.
That was awful. That's an awful noise. The fuck?
What?
What is that jumping noise? Oh my god.
Mama Hurricane must have been very upset that she got us this. Because my sister had it, yeah. Yes! God, that fucking drum
Oh my
beat was fried
god.
rock.
I am losing my mind.
Hakuna Matata.
This is awful.
The fact that they have like the twinkly sound for the stars as well is very funny to me.
Oh my god. What the fuck is happening?
I want to bring this to the Animal Kingdom Lodge in Walt Disney World and just...
Oh my god, do a reading. What is the jump noise?
So good.
Oh my god.
The end.
Thank you,
Incredible.
YouTube user Howie's Bookseller Kids Storytime Soundbooks, for whatever the fuck this is.
God. Just... Unhinged is what it is.
Yeah.
I think we had a
Absolutely
Jungle Book one
bananas.
as well. It just... wow. Right, I think I'm going to have to call it there for myself. I'm assuming you're probably finishing stream soon anyways, but...
Yeah, we're gonna wrap up now. Thank you for coming to my Unhinged Lion King TED Talk.
That was an hour, which is great. No, 45 minutes, but still good, you know.
Oh my god. See, this is the thing. I can go on that rant about about Beyonce and Shadowland for like 45 minutes. But I will talk about The Lion King all the time. I love this movie to this day. It's incredible.
Good movie. Good movie.
I love y'all.
And they... Yeah.
I'm gonna find us someone to raid. Cap, thank you for coming and hanging out.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you.
I will be back on Sunday. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I may be doing Final Fantasy 14 stuff with people. If not, maybe I'll do Final Fantasy 14 stuff on stream. Who knows?
Oh.
It's a mystery. But I will see y'all whenever the next stream
Tomorrow.
is.
You'll
Tomorrow. Yes, I will see you all tomorrow at Caps. Let me
Yes.
give you a shout out.
Oh, thank you.
How do I do this?
All the deets are on our Discord, but it starts at 4 p.m. UK time, which is 11 a.m. ET. Hopefully, you can translate from there.
Yeah.
And
Give Cap a follow, turn on the notification, and then
Yeah.
whenever it is, you'll know.
Yes.
So y'all should be there. It's gonna be great. Me and
Yeah.
Cap, we're gonna be having Arizona hards.
Yep.
It's gonna be incredible.
Arizona hard.
I'll be there for Gatai the quiz.
Yes.
It's gonna be great. We'll see y'all
Yeah.
then. I'm gonna find us someone to raid, so y'all stick around. I love y'all very, very much, and I'll see y'all then.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.